Hello and welcome everyone to another exciting session of Distant Wanderers. I am your ever-present Dungeon Master Walkman EXE, and with me, as always, are my ever-present role players. Going down the line, we have Star playing Karini Casares.
Oh my god, why me?
Nilastor playing Saoirse Bonfil.
Hello.
Doc playing Lucian Vale.
We at the disco.
And Zammy playing Howl Percival Evangeline.
Sup, fuckers?
Currently, we are down a Josh Kaposh and a Seabass, so no Viantra and Darrow tonight. They may still be featured in this episode, but they will be auto-piloted by me. I'm not going to have them do anything too intensive, so we're just going to keep it rolling, just because we gotta get to some important events. Okay, so when last we left off, you all went to a wine tasting hosted by Silas Bonfil, Saoirse's brother, that was being held at the royal estates of Castle Everbrook. You all met the Everbrook family, and many of you bonded with a lot of the Everbrook siblings throughout the night. Darrow discovered that a long time ago he taught the young Cambrius Everbrook, a scholar of the arcane arts. Specifically, he was a conjuration and I believe it was a conjuration evocation wizard. There was, of course, let me pull up my notes. Assuming they are not buried too far in the muted chat. Well, they might be gone forever, because... if I can find Buff Elf, then I'll be on the right track. But yeah, you all were entered into the party. You had a little bit of a rough start, like getting acclimated, just because a lot of you, with the exception of Darrow and Howl, are not used to high society or crowded events. And so a lot of you were a little uncomfortable with the situation and the vibe. And when you all did finally acclimate to like the environment, you paired off and began kind of like exploring the party. Like Karini and Viantra stuck together as siblings and kind of like explored around, eating lots of very delightful foods and pastries, as well as like having a private conversation and going over like what has been going on kind of between them. Then Saoirse, you spoke with Silas for a while and then decided to go off on your own and kind of like just chill. And there you met the second son, Chudley Everbrook, who talked to you in his butterfly garden, and you all had a very deep and insightful emotional conversation. Deep and emotionally insightful conversation. Then Hal just kind of just drifted around the party. They were just kind of like skirting the outskirts, you know, tasting pastries, socializing, falutin' with high society. Lucian ended up meeting Briala Everbrook and Brantley Everbrook, who you hit it off with Briala almost like immediately, and then you and Brantley shared a love of weapons and weapon history. And then finally, as the night wound down and retired, you all returned to the Bonneville estate to get a nice, long, and peaceful rest. So that is where we're going to go ahead and pick up. A lot of last session was more interpersonal, like moments and things that can't be just quickly summarized. So for all of y'all watching this episode, go watch the last episode. Oh my god, like just watch it. Cowards. I'm sorry.
Stinkies.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. Zammy might have.
How dare you?
Anyway, so we return to the Bonfil estate in the morning, and we're gonna kind of like, as I told you, we're gonna kind of like speed run through a lot of stuff, just because, you know, I intended this to be 3 sessions, 1 session a day, and we're up to 6 now. So I think that that speaks volumes to how long we've been. We're 6 sessions in the city.
Oh my god.
It was intended to be a 3 session break, and we're up to 6. So, yeah, we're gonna speed run.
Hey man, it's been good. It's been a good 6 though.
It's been a fun 6. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I just there is a world around you I would like you all to be able to experience, instead of just staying in the same city for 72 hours.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and pick up with that. Speaking of picking up with that, how's everyone? Like, does anyone just do anything before you go to bed, or y'all just like immediately get back from wine tasting and just boom out?
Well, yeah. Well, once as we say my goodbyes to Briala and Brantley and Brantley. Yeah, no, I mean, I pretty much immediately to bed after that.
All
I don't
right.
think I want to do anything, but no, I think I'm good.
Nothing but annoying Karina about one of the one that kissed her hand.
Oh, Brantley, about Brantley making moves on Karina.
Yeah. Nothing.
Being
but
impressed
all
with
just-
her mastery of Dwarvish and her kindness towards the Dwarven servant.
I'll probably chat back and forth there about what he managed to figure out during the party.
Is there anything that Saoirse does before she goes to bed? Just immediately as I asked that, you immediately said slumber. Okay, so as everyone kind of conks out for the night and gets that good sleep, and before bed, Howl and Karina, Howl pesters Karina. If Karina decides to respond, is another thing. I just know that, like, sorry, I know you said your stomach hurt, so if you just would prefer to type rather than talk, you can do that. I don't want to like force you if you're not feeling good. Well, she quiet. We skipping. Okay. So yeah, starting Karina and Howl go kind of like back and forth at it for a minute, but I think Karina would probably be still stunned, I guess, after everything that happened, because she was kind of like stunned when Brantley did his thing. It was just kind of like blue screened. So we'll just say that they go to bed, and if, you know, Star comes back later and wants to do stuff, we could loop back around to it, but for now we'll just say everybody goes to bed. And it's kind of like a nice, quiet, and restful sleep, and in the night, as you all rest deeply, Lucian,
Oh.
do you... This is more of a question for you than anything else. Do you sleep with your... Do you keep your weapons in your purse of holding, or do you sleep with them close by?
Oh. So, Echo and Sai are both in the purse of holding.
Okay.
However, he probably sleeps very close to the sword.
Avalathiel?
More like keeps it... The whole, like, keep it under the bed... Keep it, like, under the pillow situation, just in case, you know? Because it's sort of a habit he's gotten into.
Alright, so, yeah. God, that's actually really cool, because I like the idea of, like, hit this really nice ornate longsword tucked under one of those, like, extra long pillows. Alright. Yeah, so you sleep and rest and relax, and as you dream, you you just kind of like your dreams are kind of like quiet at first. Like it takes you a while to like drift off into slumber. Once you finally get there, um, as your breathing kind of slows and your heartbeat kind of like evens out, like you can almost feel like a small like warmth and vibration like in your hand or on a veil and it just kind of it just fills you with a sense of comfort and kind of like ease. And as you kind of like drift off, it almost like synchronizes with your heartbeat. And as you enter this dreaming state, you see images that flash through your mind of the 13 protectors, of the previous wielders of the Black Arms. And you kind of begin to see these weapons in action. And I'm going to go ahead and go through them. So the first one, obviously, that you see, the one that is closest to your heart, and the one that you have attuned with the longest is a Valathiel. So you see kind of like this ancient elven warrior, like he is clad in like kind of like cloth robes with like bits of armor like strapped to him. He definitely seems to like kind of favor a fighting style similar to you and your master, just more of a agility based fighting style versus a typical longsword kind of. There's a lot of agility and parrying in the footwork, more like a fencer than there is kind of planted footwork like what you would see in a sword and shield. And you watch as the blade kind of like flames up, but in addition to that, you watch as like as he's like swinging this blade and like cleaving through this battlefield, you watch as like little motes of flame leap off the blade itself and attach themselves to people. And as it lights them up like targets, he just moves cleanly from one person to the next. You then see someone drawing back a longbow and firing it, and you watch as the arrow flies with this kind of like ethereal light, and it as it misses its target, you watch as it immediately loops back around and pegs someone in the back. And they are just unleashing arrows at a rapid pace, and each shot, no matter the archer's ability, seems to land its mark. You watch another man move through the crowd, swift and keen, wielding a rapier, lunging and parrying outwards. You hear a soft song as the blade is swung and thrust, that seems to put all of his opponents at like puts them off, like their footwork immediately changes, like their demeanor shrinks. And yeah, you continue to go through all of these. You see Echo and Sai being thrown, and a person like teleports to the air, and you just see these scenes of battle, and you kind of like get an idea for the first time what the Black Arms are truly capable of. And right as you kind of like come to that realization, you see a 13th person walk forward, draw this black and gold blade, and almost immediately, like the other 12 Black Arms share this golden light, and you watch as the enchantments on them strengthen almost instantaneously. And then you wake up, and it's the morning.
Shit. All right. I'm gonna take the sword out, go outside, and figure out like what can you do?
Reveal your secrets to me, Blade.
Yeah.
All right.
So, I'll climb, do some makeshift setup, get some practice going for the day.
Gotcha.
Until everyone else is up.
Yeah, so as everyone else sleeps soundly through the night, your dreams are kind of like calm and quieted. Howl, again, you don't dream of like the memories of another human being or like terrible visions of like death and coming omen, you instead like just have like a regular dream. Like, you know, you saw a lot of cool food at that party, so you just, when you dream, you just see yourself at like this large banquet table and there's just food everywhere that's like really good and you're just allowed to eat as much as you want. And when you wake up in the morning, you find your pillowcase is like in your mouth. It's like you've been chewing on it.
Norm.
Indeed. Also, Star, welcome back. I see that you were typing. I didn't know if you wanted to have Karina do anything before she went to bed, or if you were just gonna... Because Zammy said that, like, she would have pestered Karina about, like, Brantley, like, putting the moves on Karina. But not really putting the moves. He was just polite. He was just polite from a noble standpoint.
Should I open a dating application, Karina?
Moms never treated me like that.
Oh.
Very weird.
Write down notes. Okay.
Is there anything else that you
Probably
wanted...
nothing.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. Actually, probably nothing. Looks mean.
All right.
Yeah.
So then, yeah, Karina, same for you. Your dreams are normal. You know, the difficulty of having a familiar out all the time is that you two do share a psychic link.
Nice.
So after a while, like as you're like sleeping and dreaming, like Barkensaw doesn't need to sleep or dream. So they don't need to like eat or anything. Like they're just a spirit. So as you're like just dreaming, like your dream starts to kind of like get filled more or less with like the impulses of your animal companion. So you're just kind of sitting there like chilling, doing like badass stuff, you know, like doing cool flying, like aerial acrobatics, and suddenly you're just like, I want to get bones. And then you just like, you're like, huh, that was weird. And then you're just like flying around, you're like, cat.
Squirrel.
Yeah.
Oh,
And it's just very much like an ADD fever dream.
Oh my god.
And then yeah, like you wake up and like you just kind of like, yeah, like it was good full sleep. Like it wasn't like you were restless or anything. You just wake up, like Barkensaw just like looks at you, like looks you in the face, just kind of like snuggles close.
My baby. Mama.
He for the number of like little kisses you give him, he like licks you on the face.
I love him so much.
He just kind of like he stays snuggled until you like are ready to get out of bed, and then he just kind of like hops out and like joins you in your morning routine and whatever.
Hell yeah, morning stretches, and he does his dog stretches.
Yeah, he does like little doggy like stretch, like little doggy yoga. And it's adorable for all of the one person that's witnessing it.
Hell yeah, all for me.
And then yeah, like that's it. And then we're gonna go ahead and cut over to Saoirse. Saoirse, obviously, like with your trance, you don't actually have to sleep. You just kind of like trance out whenever you're tired or ready to rest. Oh wait, is Nyla dead? She's muted.
I'm still here.
Okay. It's hard to tell.
No, I know, sorry.
So you just kind of like get your trance in like whenever during the night. Like, is it safe to assume that you actually like went to your room this time instead of going to your like workshop? Okay. So yeah, like you chill in your room for a bit. I assume like just take some notes, maybe read a book, and then whenever you're like tired, you trance out. And you get your 4 hours. Maybe a little longer, depending on if you were just like, you know what, I deserved this. I get to rest extra.
She might actually sleep then, yeah.
Yeah, so you decide to sleep in, and I'd say at around 5:30 in the morning. So like a pretty healthy amount of time. Like it allowed you to get like full trance in and rest a little extra. There's just a very gentle like at your door, as like Rasheen doesn't even wait for a response before they kind of like crack it open and just peer inside, and they wait for like they just see if you're like asleep or like what the situation is before they just kind of like let themselves in quietly and begin kind of like going around doing stuff in your room, like cleaning and stuff like that.
Okay.
Do you do any like do you do anything? Do you stir or do anything like that, or?
Yeah.
She just like notices you stir. She's like, "Oh, sorry, I did not wish to wake you, but now that you are up, I do need your assistance."
Okay, what's up?
She just kind of like goes over and like gets really close to you and like sits down on the bed. She's like, "You are going to help me make breakfast."
I am.
Ah, you would put your maid through so much work. All the brittle
God.
bones.
Yeah, I'll help.
She just kind of like, she's like, "Ah, perfect. I appreciate this very much, Siosha."
Alright.
Alright, come
Okay.
along. And
Okay.
she leads you down to the kitchen, and like it's early in the morning. Like your friends are not up yet. But this isn't unusual to you because during the time that you like like kept it incognito in your own home, like as a servant, you know very much how much work and maintenance goes into like keeping your house clean and maintained and just like generally looking its absolute best for visitors and guests alike. So the servants are just like moving around, like moving like crazy, and like some of the older ones who like I'd say on staff, the people that actually knew you when you did your thing, probably like 3 people. And so all the new servants are just kind of like looking around, like what the fuck is going on? And like one of the older servants, the gardener, just kind of like looks like through the window and sees you like Rasheen like leading you down the stairs like towards the kitchen. He just like kind of nods like, all right. And yeah, she leads you into the kitchen, and like it's already like a flurry like of movement and stuff like that. And as soon as Rasheen enters the kitchen, everyone just freezes like in place, and they're like kind of like worried. And the head chef just kind of walks over and goes, Mrs. Rasheen, it is a pleasure as always to have you in the kitchen. We do not normally see you in. Have I done something to offend you? Am I going to be fired? And she's just like, what? No, you are fine. He's like, okay, I was just wondering because you brought the boss with you, and the only time you enter my kitchen is when I make a mistake. So I was just like, we are all going to be fired. And he just kind of like, he's like not weeping, but he's like blinking back tears. And Rasheen just like takes him by his hand and is just like, no, you are doing a great job. I brought you one extra helper for today because I can't do as much as I want anymore. And he's just kind of like looking around, like he clearly does not believe this lie. And he is just like looking to you for confirmation, just like, am I, what?
I'm helping make breakfast, apparently, this morning.
Yes, well, we will, get to work right away. I was thinking this morning that for the main meals, we were going to do, Eggs Benedict, and, a few other small, like, tray dishes.
Okay.
As there will always is. He's just kind of like keeps looking at Rasheen nervously. He's like, as always, there will be finger pastries of various types.
You don't. You're fine. You don't have to be nervous. We're not gonna fire you at all. Everything's fine.
Okay. He's just like, he's not convinced. He's just like, oh, yeah, so in addition to the Eggs Benedict, I am thinking, like some bacon. Just like regular bacon.
Okay.
Maybe like I was thinking it is a little pedestrian, but like a hash brown casserole.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. And Rasheen's like, and I will go ahead and take Siosha. There are a few pastries that I myself would like to prepare. And like the second he says that, you watch as the two like patissiers that you keep on staff like immediately clear the table and step away.
Oh no.
As they're just like, we're not getting in this woman's way. We're staying clear. And they like move all their shit to a different table and begin like keep working. Like it's not like immediately they just throw all the shit on the floor. Like they just immediately grab all their stuff and like move it over to another table, and they like keep working seamlessly as they're just like keeping a close eye on you and Rasheen to be like, let's not get in their way, let's stay clear, let's just leave it be.
Okay.
And she's just like, all right, come along.
Okay. Quickly go wash my hands first.
Rasheen does the same, and as she's like washing her hands, like she's like, so I was thinking we could do cream puffs, as well as a few eclairs.
Chocolate eclairs?
Of course.
Yeah. Okay.
And last but not least, I was thinking we could do lavender lemon squares.
Sure.
Yeah. So like, Rasheen like leads you over to the table, and she like begins like prepping the ingredients and like getting everything set up for these specific recipes. And then just because she knows that for you it's been a while, she sets like the cookbook down like right next to you, like at your section of the station, so that like you can check the steps and make sure that like everything's going according to plan. And then she gets to work on the cream puff. She just like begins making the little like, she begins making the puff pastry, and she begins like working on making the filling for them. She begins styling them like in little like cornucopia horns. So that's the kind of like cream puff that she's gonna try and make. And she just gets right to work. And as you're, and then she just kind of like leaves you to your own devices. And she just kind of like seems to be like occasionally looking over at you, like just checking on your progress.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, like which one do you want to start on? You want to do the eclairs or the lavender lemon squares?
Lavender lemon squares.
All right. Yeah. So as you begin like busting out your ingredients, you know, you got your fresh lavender straight from the gardener, which the gardener like brings to you, and he just like, because he saw like, you assume that just based on what he already had readily available, him and Rasheen had planned this.
She'll smile and thank him.
Yeah, and so he brings you the fresh lavender, and a few lemons fresh from the orchard. And yeah, then you're kind of like turned over to your devices.
Mm-hmm.
So as you go about making the crust, you know, you get your butter and your flour, your sugar, and your vanilla together, like, and you mix it up and begin kind of like lining your pan. She's just like, so you went to the event with Silas?
Mm-hmm.
It went good?
Yeah.
She just kind of nods. Is like, this is good.
Yeah. Oh, we decided, I'm sorry, this is a long time coming. We gave you a raise, as well as you're allowed to take vacations again.
She just goes, that is so nice of you. So very kind. I will I'll think about where I would like to go.
Yeah.
She just keeps working, and she finishes up, like, getting the pastry just, like, in the right way she wants it, and she goes ahead and, like, tosses it in the oven, and she begins, like, continue to working on, like, the cream filling, and as she's doing that, like, she's, like, because the chocolate eclairs and the puff pastries have a lot of, like, ingredients in common, she's, like, checking to make sure that, like, she has enough ingredients to start the eclairs, as well as, like, not taking any of yours that you're using to make your stuff. Like, she's just trying to make sure that, like, everything's portioned out. And she just goes, so did you have fun with your friends?
Hmm?
So that's good. What did you all do?
We all, went around just talking to people.
It is good to socialize. It keeps you sharp and on your toes and makes sure that your social skills are always impeccable.
Yes. I think they had a good time. I hope so.
I'm sure that if you all spent time together, you probably had a good time.
Hmm.
And she finishes up, like, the filling, and then she begins, like, starting work on the eclairs, and it's just like, ooh, and she stops for a minute, and she just goes, do you want chocolate filling or chocolate frosting?
Ooh.
Because I could do custard filling with the chocolate frosting.
Oh, that's such a hard choice. Surprise me.
Okay. And she just gets right to work.
Oh! She'll put down her stuff quickly. She'll ask one of the other people cooking if they could. Maybe, it's a weird request, but if they could maybe get, like, a little, like, bowl of peas for breakfast.
One of them is just, like, very confused by this request.
I know it's weird. I'm so sorry.
Let me check with the chef. And he just, like, walks over, and the chef, who is like he has paused all that he's working on, like, he's just over in the corner, like, arm propped up against a wall, like, leaning against it, just it looks like from his breathing that he's just like like, just heaving.
Yeah, for like breakfast.
And, like, the guy walks over, just, like, taps the chef on the shoulder and just, like, brings up the request. And the chef just starts crying a little bit.
Oh, no! I feel so bad.
And he, like, the chef, like, points over at, like, you, and he immediately, like, dries his eyes and just, like, assumes some kind of, like, posturing and walks over and goes, so it is my understanding that you wish to have peas for breakfast?
Not for me. One of our guests very much likes peas. So.
Okay, yeah, I can change the menu.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Everything is great.
It's
all coming up, Antoine.
You don't have to act so serious around me. I'm not gonna yell. I'm not gonna fire you. Trust me. I'm sorry.
He just, like, looks over your shoulder at Rasheen and then just, like, looks back at you and he goes, no, we are all great here. Like I said, everything is coming up, Antoine.
I'm gonna look back at Rasheen. Is she getting in the
She
face?
is. Make a perception check versus Rasheen's stealth.
Oh God. 20.
Yeah, she didn't roll that high. Yeah, you catch her in the middle of, like, making a face at Anton, and she just, like, immediately looks back at, like, what she's doing, and she's like whistling nonchalantly. And he's just like, I mean, I could do one of two things if it would please you. I could do, either a bowl of peas specifically set aside for this guest as, like, part of the appetizers. Or I could make little shepherd's pies and just serve them as part of the main course. with the eggs Benedict?
Which one would you prefer to do?
He just does not seem to be, like, capable of independent thought right now.
Oh no.
He's just like, whatever you would prefer.
Sorry.
You're all good. You okay?
I got asthma.
Oh, right.
um. How about a little bowl, please?
Okay. As he just, like, walks over and begins personally prepping this bowl of peas.
Thank you very much.
He just nods, and just, like, resumes working.
Go back to work. Rasheen, you need to stop scaring the staff, please.
She goes, I am not scaring them. Look, it keeps them on their toes. We've had...
Oh my god.
Look, you haven't been here for 25 years. You haven't kept the estate... Sorry, I'm doing a German accent all of a sudden. Oh my god. You haven't kept the estate running. You haven't been here for all of the staff changes. You haven't had to deal with the holidays and the vacations and the birthdays and the...
I know.
I
sorry.
have kept it all running. And if my ship runs tight, it is because I am a good warden.
Okay.
I just want to make sure that those under my charge are very kept taken care of. And
Okay.
Antoine is a good chef. If he makes a mistake, though, that could upset a guest or potentially be bad for you, I deal with it. I haven't had to come in this kitchen for 3 years. And then you and your guests show up, and I feel like maybe it's time for a little just making sure to micromanage. And Antoine assumes that this means he is doing a bad job. I do not control his perceptions of me. She seems like she hears your words, and she's definitely like empathetic to Antoine's like situation, but she has an image to upkeep, and she is just not faltering on her reasoning.
Okay.
She goes, I will apologize to Antoine later, and I will give him some vacation time, maybe to go, just a personal day, to go to the spa, take some stress off.
Thank you.
Okay?
Okay.
And, like, she looks over, and it's just like her nostrils flare for a second, and then she's just like, okay. Just, like, goes back to working on her stuff. And, like, you look over, and, like, in the direction of, like, where she was looking and, like, why her nostrils flare, and you see now, like, why she was, like, upset. Like, Antoine is, like, full crying into this bowl of peas.
Oh my god.
Like, he's trying to keep it together so bad, but he's just, like, weeping into this bowl of peas.
She's trying not to laugh.
He is just, like, he's not making noise. It's just, like, tears are, like, streaming down his face. And it's just, like, a silent... like...
No, she's looking away.
Okay. No, Antoine pretty cries. Like, alright, there's no snot. It's just manly tears running down his face in a full stream.
I feel bad. I gotta finish up the lemon squares.
Yeah, you finish up the lemon squares, you put them in the oven, and they, the kitchen begins, of course, like, it's always full of, like, you know, like, smells of food and stuff like that, but the smell of, like, lavender and lemon begins to just, like, gently waft through the entire air, and everyone kind of, like, relaxes a little bit as like this very nice and very homely feeling kind of like takes over everybody, and Antoine like wipes the tears from his eyes and then just like seems to get his shit together, and looks at the bowl of peas that he has full cried into and just like throws them out and starts again.
Oh. Oh, buddy.
And makes a batch of peas that do not have like saline in them.
Nice.
Yeah. And so by the time that everyone is summoned for breakfast, it's the little breakfast bell like rings. Yeah, you all can gather and attend for food whenever you're ready.
Oh my god, Anton overdid my eggs again. God damn. Anton.
You don't know, Anton.
I don't. I'm just.
No, you would just like, because of what you've seen in the past few days, you would assume that it was Rashid.
No, we're goofing and gaffing.
No, I know.
We're goofing and gaffing.
But yeah,
No
like whenever Lucian's done with his morning exercises and Karina's done with her morning stretches, y'all can come down and have breakfast.
Yep, we eat.
Yeah, Darrow and Viantra join you for breakfast on time, actually, for a change. Whoa, crazy. Hal, do you join the party for breakfast?
Yeah, I have stars in my eyes.
Oh.
What does that
Howl
mean?
looks like they have a new lease. Like there's just so much optimism in their gait.
Oh no, fear. Fear.
Another good night?
It's almost like they have hope again.
Another good night?
Oh yeah, it was great actually.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
really great, man. Happy for you.
Sleep.
Was that?
Yeah.
Oh, I was just asking if you slept well.
Yeah. I had some pretty cool dreams myself, actually.
Oh, you tell.
Yeah, oh, so you know, I've been like picking up these weapons. We got the those daggers, the kukri from Storis. Yeah, the sword I carry around, you know, it's pretty cool, whatnot. They're from like this whole line of black arms. They're called 13 of them. We've been over it, I think, sometime during the whole talking to the guardians and stuff. Yeah, I've got a vision of some more of them. There's people doing some pretty cool stuff. Yeah. Tried to like mirror some of that. I think I might have accidentally stepped in some sort of plant. It's probably fine. I tried.
You almost instantaneously hear like from very far away a wail, just like, my petunias.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
Those football petunias. Also give me.
You guys ready to have a talk after breakfast?
Viantra kind of chimes up. He's like, yes, actually, there's some things I needed to. I feel like we should address as a group.
Yeah, two of us have a bit of a proposition as well.
Excellent. He just like picks up like an egg Benedict and like fucking. I'm trying to think because I'm trying to decide whether or not this man would like grab this with his hands or whether or not he would like cut into it with like a fork and knife. I feel like
Cut it with a fork and knife, I think.
I feel like given his time at sea and given like his time growing up, like he would so want to grab it with his hands, but like as he's put on like this air of elegance around everybody and like has changed his accent and everything, I think he just pulls out a fork and knife and just begins to like cut into it very neatly. In contrast to last night's consumption of food by his sibling.
Yeah, so we all cool with that? Cool with that idea?
He just kind of nods and is like, not wanting to talk with his mouth full.
Oh, we're talking about Darrow. My bad.
Oh yeah, Darrow like is he's like eating some food as well, and he just kind of like is just like, yeah, and he just like gives it like a thumbs up as he's like deep in thought and food. Ow.
And everyone else who's present.
And the people who are actually here playing their character.
Sure.
Cool. I'm gonna keep eating.
I'm just gonna eat a lavender square for breakfast. That's it.
Oh my god, it's so good.
Yay.
You really outdid yourself.
Holy eclairs! This is really good.
Oh yeah, you said surprise me, and I just realized I didn't talk about the eclairs. Yeah, so Rasheen made like yin yang eclairs. Like one side is white icing with chocolate frosting, or with chocolate filling. Specifically, it's dark chocolate, and it's kind of like a white chocolate drizzle. And then the other side is like regular like milk chocolate, but with like a custard filling. So it's like super pog.
Cool.
Also, Star, are you still here? Nope, they are AFK at the moment. Okay, yeah. So yeah, y'all engage in breakfast. It is delicious. Normally I go into great detail for food, but we're down 2 people, and also 2 people are currently AFK, so I'm just gonna be like, food good.
Food good.
Oh god, I guess this time I could talk to Zirsha.
Good.
Yeah. Been interesting couple days. Yeah. I said it's been an interesting couple of days, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, like, I think I gotta just say it. I'm sorry about the other night. I don't know. I messed up. Overstepped my boundaries. So, it's my bad. Hope there's no bad blood. Anything like that.
No. Yeah. Thank you.
For what it's worth, I think we've all come to the decision that we're not looking to work with that guy.
Really?
Yeah. No, I like guy's an ass. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I still want to go ahead with something me and Vianta were talking about earlier. Which I can get into when everyone else is back. But
Where'd
yeah,
everyone go?
cool.
I mean, they're
Oh,
here.
I think Hal's trying to get some more peas.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, here comes Karina.
Oh shit, that's me. Hey guys.
Hi.
What's up? We're gonna have a big group talk in a second.
Oh,
Where's
that
Hal?
sounds nice.
Hal's still on the pea phone.
The pee.
Getting some peas, yeah. In the
Oh,
back,
yeah.
it looks like.
By the way, Karina, there is breakfast here. It is awesome.
Oh yeah, you want to declare? Actually, did you save some of those cookies or what were they? You were looking at something. I remember cupcakes. What were they? Told you to grab a bunch last night. I forget what they were.
Oh my god.
Oh, those cupcakes. I still have, I think, one left.
Yeah, I got some room for one if you're. Well,
There you go.
may I have a cupcake, Karina?
Yeah, they're pretty good. We'll take because I'm pretty sure I grabbed like 3. I gave one to Vian and then I ate one. So I should still have one left. There you go.
Alright. I'll trade you in Eclair.
Ooh, Eclair.
Yeah. Cupcake.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Drive some Arkansas.
Huh. Hope we're waiting for Zammy so we can have group talk, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm back.
All
Welcome
right.
back.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
Oh, you got your peas. Good job.
Zammy, it's almost like your dream came true. There's all this food here, and it's good.
Oh my god.
Yes, 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 yes.
I'm gonna regret the cupcake, but that's okay.
Yeah, no,
They're
seriously,
like
just
more
eating a lemon
peas.
square.
I try everything.
Are there any more like peas? Just bowl.
Just a bowl. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Putting so many foods in my
Gonna-
bag of clothing.
Gonna snag me a pastry with my mage hand.
Hmm.
If you see Karina shoving some in her bag. Oh, one got away. Yoink. Oh. It's so weird. I guess I was grabbing so fast it was fine. Back in the bag.
Yours.
What's wrong, Hell?
There's nothing.
If you want one.
Yeah.
Upon hearing the tears, like Antoine comes out of the kitchen and just goes, "Is everything to everyone's liking? We are all having a good breakfast."
We're good.
Who are you?
Absolutely not.
He just upon
Ow.
seeing Howl's thing, he's just like, you just see like him just like,
Oh
okay.
How?
He just walks back into the kitchen. You just hear him just yell at everybody, just like, "Pack it in, everyone! We have all failed! It's time to go!"
I'm glaring at him.
I rushed back. I'm like, no, I was kidding.
What's wrong with you?
He's just like full tears. Like the staff is just kind of like, they're just like, they're not even like really super phased by it. They're just like, all right, I guess we just lost our job. Like, okay, but then like upon seeing like you just be like, I was kidding. They're like, oh, okay, and Antoine's just like, okay. He just like dries his eyes and he just goes, "This is fine. This is fine." He just leans into you, Howl, and he goes, what is your name, little one?
What is my
What is your name?
My name is Howl.
Howl. You have earned an enemy this day. And he just goes off and starts working on cleaning dishes.
How's it going in there?
Howl comes out crying.
Oh. Did you get me right back, Hell?
I made another enemy.
Oh, sure. What? Shoves more pastries in the bag. That doesn't sound right.
I'm sure it's okay. Sadly,
So, yeah.
it's peace.
Y'all down for a bit of a chat now?
Mm.
Deontra puts his fork and knife down and is like, he's eaten his entire eggs Benedict, just kind of like nods, and Darrow sets down a few lavender lemon squares and is just like, yes, we can converse.
Cool. Yeah, I guess we'll start with the first and foremost, I guess, certain individual with a name similar to the season Autumn. So,
Who?
I haven't talked to all of you about this, but general vibe I was getting is that we're not gonna keep working with them, right? If not, then please correct me. But
What was it?
Fall.
Fall.
Mm. I don't really know them.
Yeah, Viantra just
I
kind of
prefer not to.
chimes up and just goes, Yes, I mean, it's not like we have to work with them to achieve what we want to do, and I think that further interaction with them is not conducive to our health. And Darrow's just like, I concur.
Howl, any objections?
Not one.
Sounds good. I'm really glad we got it out of the way. Then we don't have to. All right. So he's gonna come. So is that today? I wasn't keep track of that. I kind of forgot. I just
Viantra's
assumed
like,
we were
he
done with
said
him.
he would give us 72 hours, so I can assume it would be this evening, but he just kind of like shrugs.
Yeah.
Because y'all
Well.
weren't really given a time. Like, he just told you 3 days he'd be back. Like, he didn't specify a time of day.
It makes sense. Well, whoever sees him first, make sure to break the news.
Break his what?
Break his news. Break the news to him that our partnership has come to an end.
Oh. But
Yeah.
wait, but don't we find his sword?
Oh, we're not doing that anymore. Or we
Oh,
don't.
none of
We don't
that?
want to do that. We were never doing that in the first place, really.
Right, we're done with the, or I guess you guys, since I never really started, done with the temples and such, or
That's what I want to talk about, actually, more than the fall thing. So, I personally don't want to see whatever lies in these temples fall into the hands of the collective. And as such, and for other, I'm looking for certain items, the black arms possibly held within some of these temples, just personal interest stuff as well. And that's why I'd like to continue exploring these places and at some point, doing what we did to Mistoris, stopping that from being an existing place. But I did hear what y'all were saying the other day. I thought about it. I talked to Viantra, and I think I have a compromise. So, so with Mistoris gone, the collective Norfall can really complete the network or get full control of the ley lines, as far as we know, or at the very least they'll be very much slowed down or have much harder time doing so. Sort of giving us like some more leeway and some more time. So pretty much as it stands, all we have to do is like clean up what's left of the cities. Viantra and Dara have been working on figuring out how to open the map with the hammer and the orbs. So what I propose we do over the next few months, years, is make it to the few remaining sites. Take a few days, maybe up to a week, to scavenge what we can for those interested in whatever knowledge, whatnot, lies within. On the sole condition that afterwards we close it down. Yeah, since we don't know if we'll be able to unlock the door to the crown that fall wants, I feel it's best that we shut it down, like all of it. I think we can agree on that much. We don't want that being unearthed. Well, regardless if we don't want that or not, it's impossible for us to do that. So, am I being clear? Sorry, I'll let y'all weigh in. That's my plan, our plan, supposed to say. At least what we've talked about.
Green's mouth is just full of food, and she's thinking. Your questions. What are the black? Do I know about the black arms or Korea?
You do not.
What are the what are the black arms? What
Okay,
is
so
the
basically, you know the
whole-
hierarchy of the city, the temples, the cities. You have admin, which you and Beyontra are currently. You have the users. You have the You have the founder, Darrow, of course, and then you have the protectors. Protectors are the wielders of the 13 black arms. You know, I'm currently labeled as that, and it just, part of me wants to just know what they are, what they're, I guess it's just become an interest of mine. I can't get it. I can get into that, I guess. My teacher, had one on them. I'm not sure how. Well, no, I guess it was given him at some point. Yeah. It's complicated. I'm sorry. But that's... We can talk about that later if you want, but that's why. They're also really cool, and I kind of want... Yeah.
It's like these are weapons you're talking about.
Yeah.
Those
Like
sound
in the last
cool.
fight, you saw like his sword in action, like. And
Right,
you've
right.
seen. Did you use the daggers last fight? No, you didn't, right?
Not last fight, no.
Yeah,
I
so
don't really have much
he's used the sword before, and you're familiar with that.
But yeah. More so than that, as far as the cities are concerned, I just... Collective's bad news. Want to shut that whole thing down. And whether or not follows or not, I don't want their network reestablished or the ley lines to be messed with. Because that'll lead to some bad juju. So.
The deep thought in this tiefling's face is. She swallows a bit of coffee. Okay. I would definitely like to hear about the black arms later. Sounds kind of cool. You know, the weapons. Sword pretty cool.
Yeah, no, I was talking to Brantley last night. He had much to share with me on that.
Who?
The guy
Oldest
who
sibling.
kissed your hand.
Hot elf.
Chad elf.
Yeah,
You
Korea.
had to point that
Kissed
shit
your hand?
out.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
She's
As
gonna snicker
Viantra's
with
just kind of like, as like the mention of like he kissed your hand, like Viantra's just kind of like,
It's so great.
like very much the fucking aggressive Marge Simpson face. Just
Yeah, that was really weird, but I know it was nothing. So that's what's his name? Cool.
Rather.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice guy. A little weird, but nice guy.
There's like weapons and stuff. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, he showed me his collection. Showed me his all of his secret swords.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'll have to stop.
But are you guys, if those of you who are planning to come with at some point, does that sound good? Take some time for those who have interest to just scavenge, explore for historical knowledge purposes, and then we torch the place like in the stores.
I'm fine with shutting them down. I'd not like to destroy them, though.
Why not? Why not?
It's common, well, how do I put it? A lot of times through history, when people don't like certain things, like you don't like this. When they destroy it, it's forgotten. And basically, when it's forgotten, people don't know the reason why not to do it again.
Yeah, that's
Keeping
why
it...
that's why I'm suggesting we take the time to explore the place. Take that week, like I'm saying, to take everything we can, and so you and Darrow and everyone who wants to can make sure it's not forgotten like that.
Because Lucian and Viantra had like a pretty good talk about this, I'm just gonna go ahead and like say that Viantra explains to Saoirse like the general idea of what this plan is. It is more like, we are going to destroy the pocket plane, but before we do that, we are going to take notes on, like, you know, obviously like take anything of like value, like not like in a looting sense, but in a like things of historical element, magical things, like things that could have like cultural significance. And then you were also going to take notes on everything that's in there, like detailed notes, like outlining what happened here, what the practices were, like thoughts and ideas from the party, as well as like from the, like whatever you can scrounge from the citizens, or any constructs you can find. And then once the city has basically been like transcribed, like you all have gotten a full record of what happened here and what was going down, then the plane is destroyed so that it cannot be used again.
So, like, destroying, like, the way to access it, basically.
What we did
by
with
destroying
Mistoris,
by destroying
Yeah,
the Demi
like
plane,
destroying...
like you did with Mistoris, basically collapses the entire space in on itself. It destroys everything in there. What Viantra is saying is that before we destroy everything in there, we take records of what was here, and like full breakdown of like what happened, so that way people can learn from history but not repeat it.
Or use it.
Or use it,
You know,
yeah, like in the
people from
current.
accessing the ley lines, yeah, use it. That's my main concern. Can we compromise with that? Is that gonna?
I mean, yeah, or at least I can agree that not destroying just, you know, years of history and all that, but salvaging what we can, and then destroying what could be used against us would be a good thing.
Viantra's already agreed to your plan, like in the one-on-one, so he just agrees again and kind of like parrots some of Karinia's points. And then Darrow just kind of like spends a lot of time in deep contemplation about this, because obviously, like, for him, this was a point of contention initially, is destroying this shit. And then he's just like, if this is what the group wishes to do, I will go along.
Saoirse?
My whole job was to make sure to preserve it. I hate this idea, but I will help you.
She nods.
But first, I want to get better. I'm not in a
Right.
good
So that's what I
mental
was.
state. So I'd like to at least take some time off before that.
Precisely. And since we have what we assume can be, you know, some time to spare, what with, you know, having gotten rid of Mistoris, that gives us the timetable. Let's say we'll take a month.
Howl, are you okay with the idea?
Yeah, I just wanted to mention that I came in contact with Twilight.
Who the fuck is
Sparkle?
Twilight?
The rogue, not rogue.
Pony?
The rogue that mentioned Twilight during the whole fight with, you know, Dusk right in front of you.
Oh.
Oh.
Right. So Dusk no longer has an arm.
I thought it was a hand.
Why not?
I mean, I didn't say that.
Right, so overall the conversation was to get together and try to come to an understanding. You know, we don't draw our weapons and stuff like that, and they don't draw theirs.
are their motives the same as Fall's or the same as Dusk's?
It's just to come to a compromise.
A compromise. Oh, do we know what?
Like an understanding of each other, and they would also answer all our questions about
Okay.
certain
They're
things.
Okay.
This is the head of the
Sure.
collective.
That's a
Sure.
good question.
Sure. Hold up.
Yeah, you.
Wait,
forget
hold
what they
on.
did to- Well,
Did they? Where'd they ask us to meet up?
I haven't really decided.
Yeah,
'cause
Twilight
I
said they would come
realized-
to y'all. Like that's what they had told you,
Oh,
Howl,
fuck.
is that they like, if you want to meet, they can come to you.
did you forget what they did to Karina? If we seriously considered negotiating with them.
Yeah.
Puts up the half middle finger to flick off. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
We know what
Yeah,
they want
after
to
that,
do.
yeah.
Whether or not Dusk was, out of line in any sort, they're still looking to overthrow pretty much the world at this point. If they do what they're out
Well,
to do, get all the ley lines.
That's the
They're not
information
gonna
we know
back-
at least
Yeah.
from Dusk's side.
Well, that's what Fall has told you.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay. Yeah.
Y'all never really got anything out of Dusk, and additionally, like, your general idea of the collective is just like based off of the interactions you've seen between Dusk and you, Dusk and Fall, and what Fall has told you.
Even if we do meet with her, it's not going to change her motives. It's not going to change what she wants.
I'm sure we're also not going to change either. So
I mean, are they going to like hunt us down if we don't, or?
yeah,
We're gonna most
not
likely come into clash with
100%.
them regardless.
So
if
it'd
we
be good to
continue
at
move
least get to know
forward.
them. Or at least get an understanding of who they are.
Maybe they could show a good sign of faith and give me back my finger.
Just to point this out, because I don't know if you'd forgotten, Zammy, like, Twilight did mention that. Like, he is like, I am not, like, I'll give you information, and if there's anything I can do, like, to make up for all this bad blood that has happened, like, I'll do it. Just, like...
Oh, I thought
Bruh.
Yeah. Sorry.
And
I mentioned-
Viantra is just, like, he's been quiet throughout this entire exchange, and then, like, at the mention of, like, the finger and, like, the Howl kind of, like, relaying stuff, like, he's just like, if it means learning about the enemy, I am... Oh, well... As he kind of, like, thinks about the word enemy, and he's like, if it means learning more about the collective, I am willing to meet, but I can only say that I will hold my blade for as long as necessary. If he is anything like Dusk, I am going to make him pay.
Understandable.
Right.
And Darrow's just like, indeed.
I guess we're
It
willing
could
to
not hurt
listen.
to have us gather new insights.
Okay.
Hmm.
So I guess, yeah, we'll meet up with Twilight, or at least meet them.
fine.
This is kind of sus.
I don't. Yeah.
I don't
don't
like
li-
this either.
I don't like it, but if that's what
Well,
we're doing,
I
then
say
I got you.
if we're not comfortable with it, then there's no point.
I don't.
mean-
I don't see a point. I understand, like, try to learn more, but the impression I get is it's just going to be dancing around all our questions as it's been before. And I can see maybe, sure, but not my area of expertise. I'll leave it to y'all. I don't like it though.
Maybe if we meet with them, not to make this all about my finger, but at least a show of good faith would, I guess, be like that. I
Yeah.
don't know what else
Why don't
for it
we
to be.
do? forget whatever we can try to do what we want to do. How about we just have the meeting and we just get your finger? That'll just be the whole. We'll go in. We'll go in with the expecting that to be our like big thing. We'll get your finger back.
Fiantra says as
And
well. Also,
we'll
we
just
should
kinda go
probably
from there.
meet in a public place. I think that
Yeah.
doing this in private is probably going to endear some suspicions. And
No, that's legit.
Lucian, if this makes you uncomfortable, like you don't have to come along.
No, I'm coming, you
Okay.
fucker. I got your
And
back,
he just
man. You know
immediately
that.
like is like okay, just grabs
Yeah.
the like lavender lemon square, just like oh.
I would kill it for you.
Pats beyond with my wing.
Flesh is back.
just like immediately choking on lavender lemon square.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
I'm
He
kidding.
just fixes himself a cup of tea. And just
I mean,
But yeah,
after
where then? Where do we wanna try and do that then?
probably.
That's what we are doing.
Let me see.
Saoirse, do you know any very public places?
Walker, do I know any very public places?
you know a few that are in the area. Specific. Oh, let me zoom out. Specifically, there is Cobbletown is full of them. Like it is a large, like suburban complex, but it has tons of like small parks and like open areas, cafes, like areas that can be in the daylight. There's the Clock Tower Square just in the middle of Creekside. There is.
There's also.
Oh, sorry.
There's also that that tavern we went to that one night. That might be open. Get a table there.
Do you mean the one that's a couple miles away?
Everything's a couple miles away from here.
It's not in the town though.
Are you
Oh,
talking?
no,
Are you
the
talking
one,
about
the one we went to here for briefly. After we went for sandwiches.
We didn't go to one.
Oh, we did out of game. I thought.
No,
there
we
was
didn't go-
the Moon Drop
we-
Inn is
well,
the
we
only
went
tavern.
drinking.
The Moon Drop Inn is the only
Yeah, that's
tavern
what I
you've
was
actually
saying.
been
Oh.
to.
Yeah, we didn't drink at a tavern. We probably just went to like a vendor.
Yeah, there's like
Ah,
nearby the sandwich shop. There's like a
gotcha,
small
gotcha,
like
gotcha.
winery that like they had tastings. They didn't have like, hey, get fucked up here.
I see.
Don't drink without me.
There is Clock Square. That's a pretty open spot.
It's like very open. It's like right by the river.
It's next to the river. It's open. Plenty of people.
It's square.
Yeah.
Like, would there be like guards at least somewhere around the area?
There should be.
It's heavily
yeah.
populated by guards because for a while in Creekside, one of the things that young elves would do is kind of like a test your mettle or like prove your worth. Would be they would attempt to deface the clock tower in the middle of the square. And so it got to the point where the guard
Wow.
presence was like, all right, we have to like at least post 3 people by this fucking tower just to prevent kids from spray painting graffiti on the side of it.
Oh, spray paint.
Well, it was paint, but you know what I mean.
Photography also exists in your canon. From
Yeah,
from
photos do
Paradise.
exist. I have not. This world has not advanced technology to the point of aerosolized paint
No.
or aerosolized anything.
We do have cars though. We do have.
Yeah,
The car is like a Model T. Like this is like very new.
Ford Model T.
Yeah, it's
I'm
like a.
poor.
Where's my Toyota AE86 Walker?
Oh, God.
Yeah, sorry. Let me pull up my 5th edition Tesla, and just invent you the cyber car.
Yeah, now we're cooking.
Yeah, clock tower sounds good to me.
Yes, sounds good to me.
Okay.
Bring like a picnic
Is-
basket, get a whole layout.
I mean, there are places to sit and eat here in that area.
Like tables or like grass.
Walker, are there tables and or grass?
There is a small like grassy embankment by the river, but in the actual clock tower square, like yes, there are like small benches and tables, and there are cafes in that area. So if you wanted to like get a table at a cafe, like you'd probably have to buy
I'll relay
something.
that
But
information.
No, I want it out in the open, so
I kind of want to do
wings.
it like. You guys
Okay.
want to like head there like a few like maybe an hour or so ahead of time, just like have a picnic or something later today?
Oh, sure.
No, that actually sounds
Today?
really nice.
Okay.
Well, yeah, we'd have to. Oh, we can wait to do the meeting if you want. There's something else we're
Look-
doing today.
Let me just quickly pick something up and then sure.
Sounds good.
Okay.
That
Sometime this
short
afternoon, or evening? What do you think? Afternoon, probably. We're all still light out.
Yeah.
for which one?
For the picnic.
Meeting.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait,
We're having a picnic where we're meeting with with our enemy, and getting your finger back. That's the main point of this, for me at least.
I mean, I didn't mean to make it like the main thing.
No. I don't really see any other point to it, but we can try to get what we can, and there's no harm in trying, I guess. You know.
Oh, yeah.
We'll try and get your finger back.
Thanks, guys.
Maybe we can ask for extra too, just like in
Oh.
case.
I wouldn't try pushing it. I
Rhea
really wouldn't
actually
try
thinks
pushing
about it.
I'm kidding.
What did Dusk lose?
Her arm, yeah. I don't want that though. I don't think I want that.
That is disgusting.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Out of session? I'm pretty sure it was a hand.
It
Oh, next.
it was a hand. It was not like a full arm.
That'd be crazy.
It was
though.
like from the wrist down. Like
Ooh.
she has a
Yeah,
nub
that's still
now.
something. That's still something.
No.
How does she? Okay.
Doc-
spell-
Doctor
for
Strange-
the spellcasters here, can you still cast like that, or just like?
Doctor Strange style.
She can still cast like that, but it like to do so requires special training in one-handed somatic components.
Wow.
So she's
we
gotta
won't be
have
seeing her again for a while.
she's got to go through new training unless she wants to
Yeah.
She's a little
ha-
handicapped right now.
unless she wants to
That'll
mage
take-
hand her somatic components, but that's gonna be a lot.
Oh, I was
Right.
gonna say that.
And that's gonna take her like at least a month, maybe more. So
Much longer than that, yeah.
fits
Probably.
very well into our
Assumption.
plan.
Like Viantra doesn't know about like this one-handed somatic component thing. Like Darrow kind of does. He's like so he doesn't give you like an accurate timetable. He's just like you're like maybe a month. He just is like probably.
Thanks, Dara.
He just kind of like he just shrugs. Like he up until like a few months ago, like he has had amnesia, and he has openly admitted to not remembering who he is.
You're okay.
Yes, we
Daryl.
know. We know, Dara. It's okay.
Pat, pat.
So yeah. Guess we'll meet up in a few hours then.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely want to like
Um,
reach out and contact them
sure.
first to let them know.
Oh yeah.
Ah,
I guess we'll set that up then. Out of game.
I know Zambi's not. Wait, I think Zambi's
yeah, maybe
well
we'll
occupied
go.
right now. Yeah,
Amy World.
but
Excuse-
Saoirse will ask Hal to contact them, however they did it before.
Yeah, Howl, I would assume, has no problem showing you all. 'Cause it's not a secret. So they take the amulet out. They put the locket in the back of it, and it just kind of like whirs to life, and you watch as like a small little like blue kind of orb appears, like floating in the air. It's like, the best way to describe it is like it's kind of like one of those audio wave files, like when someone speaks, like the bars kind of like fluctuate. And you hear like a lot of background noise, and you hear Twilight just go, yes, this is Twilight speaking. Is this who I think it is?
Hello.
Oh, you brought
Hello.
friends. Hello. Yes, I assume that you've... I
Are
assume
we
by
on
the fact
speaker?
that... I mean, the amulet doesn't seem to have
You did
like
not just say, "Are we on speaker?"
the amulet doesn't seem to have like a it just seems to pick up noise around you, like it so he's just like I mean, I can definitely hear the people who are in the background. I just assume that you've told your party at this point. Yes, so have you thought any more on my offer? Like what would you like to do?
Yeah.
Again,
we're
like
gonna
I've said before,
need to-
there's no pressure. Like if you want to say no, like you can. I'm not.
No, it's fine. We would like to meet up.
Oh, excellent. What time?
Look to the party.
Late
Time.
afternoon, please.
Late
Around noon, please.
Around noon, what
Oh,
time is
noon? That's very early. About 1
Uh,
o'clock.
1:30.
it?
1:30.
You heard the woman.
He's just like,
On the clock.
oh, okay. So is it
Okay.
is it noon or 1:30?
1:30, please.
Okay, there was a lot of information that was getting thrown around. A lot of people were talking at once. It's very hard to kind of hear on these things. I can do 1:30. I guess he just kind of thinks for a second. He's like, I guess I can do some shopping then. I'll like, why do you want to meet up? Like, what's this? Like, obviously, I'm assuming that you don't want me coming to Banfield Manor. I assume that would be like, don't come here. But I don't know what your like.
She's not comfortable
vibe.
with the fact that
I
you're
don't
over there.
I just know what your vibe is. Like, I just want to make sure that I am being like, I don't want to offend or upset or like trigger anybody. Like, I just really don't want to make this a very uncomfortable or hostile environment.
Look
It's
for
okay.
a plaid blanket outside of the clock tower.
What the
Clock square.
fuck kind of code speak is this? We're not
Susha-
spies.
Susha,
I'm
Susha
just a
will
guy. Do you
tell
want me to speak
location,
Morse
whatever it
code
was.
too?
Let's go inside the tower. I was so hard about it.
Oh,
Ta-
okay,
the
sorry,
clock tower square, please.
I'm just
You just
okay.
offended like 4 people. Are you happy?
No, obviously I'm not happy. I just
Well, you sounded really nice. I'm sorry for
I
the
was
trouble.
kidding.
All right,
Anyways.
Clock tower square.
Clock Tower
1:30.
Scare 1:30. Yep, I'll be there. I'm gonna go shopping now.
Yeah.
To like, oh my god, he just kind of like hangs up he hangs up
Oh,
the
what's
amulet.
your
Hope you have a
favorite?
good day. Oh,
What a whore.
should we have set like a condition, like the finger first and then talking, or like, I mean, too late now, but
Yeah, no. We'll very much make that
Oh my
when he
God.
shows up. Yeah.
okay.
We have a couple hours to ourselves? An hour, right?
Well, what time is it?
I guess
Right
I
now
lose
it's
track of
about
time.
breakfast was served at 6 a.m. I say it wouldn't have taken you all that long to eat and talk. It's probably about 7, so you've probably got about 6.5 hours to do whatever y'all want to do, as well as like scope out the area if you want to.
Yeah, that's in 0 standard time.
I got one thing I want to do.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll start with Sirsha, I guess, and y'all think about if there's anything y'all want to do, and I'll come around to each person as we go.
I'll scope out the venue. That's it.
Okay.
Oh my god. Alright, I want to go pick up ammo.
All right. Hell yeah.
Oh god.
You go right back to the guy who you commissioned it from, and they're just like, "Ah, good, you're here. Yes, we've been waiting. We've
Hi.
got everything prepared for you." And
Oh,
he
thank you.
just sets down like a like little leather like satchel bag, and it just like you can hear the rattling of like little like compact like like musket and like pistol bullets.
Mhm. Yeah, she'll take one out and look at it.
It looks like a bullet.
Nice.
Yeah, it's just like it is a round like. You can tell from the like mineral composition that he used iron, not lead.
Mhm.
Because lead definitely like strong, but weighs more, and like while it has more stopping power, it, yeah. So he gave you pretty good composition bullets. And then on top of that, like he sets down another thing. It's like a small like, almost like a water skin, but there's like a little horn at the end of it. And he's like, and that's for the black powder for the gun itself.
Okay.
For your
Okay.
pistol, you just he just kind of like shows you. He's like, you want to just and like he keeps the cap on, but he like shows you. He's like, you just want to tip it back like this. You know, you fill it up with
Okay.
about. He gives you the ratios and whatnot. He's like, then you put the pistol in, you take the ramming rod out, and he takes like pulls it out, and he's just like, you just pack it down. and then bang.
Okay.
And then musket, same deal, except your musket has 2 barrels, so you can alternate between your triggers. That way, if you pack down one and you have another pack down, you can just fire and then take aim, fire again, and then that way you can just reload at that point. Weapon maintenance and cleaning is required with these types of weaponry, because if you do not, they will explode.
Yep, I can clean it. Yep.
Okay.
Alrighty. Could I have my guns back, please?
Oh yeah, and he just hands you back the guns, and did you already pay ahead of time, or did you?
No, he said to wait to see
Oh,
what the commission work was.
Yeah, so he's just okay, so let me go ahead and pull up my document, because I have all this stuff saved. Okay.
I'm sorry, I just looked and you did.
You made the fatal mistake. You can't be doing that.
I did. I'm sorry.
They're good pictures.
They are really good pictures.
He just goes, all right, well, for the pistol ammo, that will be about... How many did you ask him to make? This is a very important... did you just ask him to make 20 of each, or...
I don't know. Sure.
Okay. Let me...
Oh no.
Sorry, I gotta pull open a different document, because I have to do math now.
Bam.
Damn, mathematics?
I hate
crazy.
I hate math.
Yo, bro, that's whack.
Do I hate math?
No, never mind.
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
All right, for your musket rounds, for the 20, that will be 40 gold pieces.
Okay.
And for the pistol rounds, that will be 20 gold pieces.
Okay.
And he just sets out a small tray for you to place the 60 gold in.
Yep.
He takes it and he just kind of dumps it in a safe, and he's just all right, well, you are free to go, enjoy your armaments, and wreak havoc.
Alright, thank
that
you.
poor choice of words. I'm sorry. It just kind of leaves.
You're fine.
Leaves abruptly in the middle of conversation. Just goes back to work in the back.
Okay. I will leave.
As you leave, he
Yeah.
just kind of runs back out. He's okay, sorry about previously things. Obviously, don't go around just I don't think you would, but just I feel like I have to preface this just because of what I said. Please don't go around waving and pointing these at people. These are very dangerous armaments that I have provided you with.
I am well aware, sir.
Okay, cool. Thanks. Bye. And he just goes off
Here.
into the back again.
Bye.
Shoot him. Stick him. Get him.
Alright, I'm out.
All right, yeah. You got your guns. You're good to go. Oh. Yeah, and so you're going to scope the place out. Is anyone going with you, Lucian? Or did you want to invite anyone from the party to come with you, or did you just want to do it yourself?
I think Doc is AFK.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll just go ahead and move to another person. Howl or Zammy, or sorry, God, I just said the character and then the name. Howl or Karina, is there anything you all would like to do? And for you, Star, Karina, I have that tabled. I will get to that. Don't worry.
Do I... By chance, do I feel the the divine powers.
Make me a religion check.
Okay. I don't know why I'm scared. It's just a religion check. Oh god.
Yeah, like I said before, you can roll it in roll 20, or you can roll it on your dice.
No, maybe roll 20 is nice to me. Or not.
You thought.
I did.
Yeah, no, like you've taken your level up. I'm not gonna punish you. Like the DC was very low on this. Yeah, you kind of like halt yourself and like you begin to like reach out and just like Furion gave you like meditation exercises and like things you could do to like get in touch with your divine spark like the last time you met with him. Like he didn't just leave you in the lurch. And so like you've been doing those when you have downtime and like just practicing, and like as you kind of like reach out and feel like the divine essence, like do you like say anything, or is there anything that you're trying to do like while you're meditating?
I guess I'll say if anyone could hear me or sense me? Question mark.
And Star, yeah, like y'all leveled up before the rest. Like it's not like a new level up. Like this is like y'all have been level 8 for a while.
It's been a nice week.
Unless you've
Wait,
been
when
like
did we level up?
like right before the rest. Y'all should be level 8 right now. Yeah, like Karinia's level 8. Like that's how Viantra did his water thing.
They killed me.
Yeah, like Saoirse's pretty sure is level 8. Yeah, you're level 8. We already did your level up, I think. Yeah, so anyway. No, you're all good. You're all good. Yeah, so, you, as you ask, like, you know, can anyone hear me? You just kind of, like, are, like, calm and still, and just, like, you kind of, like, look out. Like, where are you doing this, by the way? Are you just, like, at the Bonneville estate still, or?
Yeah, outside.
Where outside?
Where Saoirse would sit at.
Oh, by the pond? Okay, cool. Pond. Yeah, like, you look out and you, like, look at your reflection, and, like, as you're, like, you know, can anyone hear me? Like, your reflection just, like, looks at you and it just goes, I can hear
Oh
you.
no. Oh.
As it kind of like gets up and begins to like walk, like it's very weird to look at because it's walking under the surface of the water. Essentially, like it is a reflection, but you see it like move and kind of like spread itself out like it's just lying on its side in the water, like with its head propped up on its arm. It's just like, hello, I am Lebalas in Arath. I have heard the prayers that you have done to connect your divine spark, and I've heard the prayers of my minister Furion, who has prayed for your safety and guidance, and I am here to establish a connection with you so that you may draw upon my power to channel your divine castings.
Oh, okay.
As he just kind of like, as he just kind of like nods, like the water ripples and your reflection goes back to normal. Like it, he just kind of like Lebolus Howl kind of just fades, and then you just like look down at the reflection and it's just back to normal. Like it's just sitting where you're sitting, doing what it's doing.
I kind of cringe a bit. It's like I fucking everything with the pond and the water and reflections, I swear.
He's literally a god of memory, history, and like time. Like mirrors are kind of his bag.
Spits.
Just bloop, bloop.
Oh no, I didn't mean it.
No, like I was just doing a noise for the water rippling. Like it just ripples.
Oh, okay. Never mind that. I'm gonna run over to Korea.
Okay. That's a good point for me to transition to what Karinia's doing. Karinia.
Hello.
Uh, what did you do after breakfast? Where'd you go?
Breakfast. Let me think.
Breakfast.
After. Huh. I keep thinking what the hell she's doing or what she looks like. Oh yeah, has her hammer on her back. I think she's about to take like Arkansas out after she grabs her journal from her room, probably, and then probably tries to find Lucian because she's got nothing else to do. So she's like, maybe I should go help him set up.
All right.
Hey, Lucian.
Oh.
I don't know if he's doing anything beforehand or if he's.
I am in Clock Tower Square, scoping out to find the perfect location for our picnic and meeting with the devil.
So you just like after breakfast you immediately left.
More or less. I might go to get some coffee or something, or talk to, I don't know, just hanging out.
Yeah, Karinia.
Hanging around town, scoping out a good spot for us. That's about it.
So yeah, Karinia, Lucian is not at the manor.
Oh, fuck, he's dead.
I would have told her where I was going, don't worry. I told everyone.
Did you take directions?
You can ask around to find out what the tower is. You probably
Look
can
around,
see it
okay.
probably as well. It's a tower.
Ooh. Okay, yeah. I mean, I don't know if I would have ran to Howl while looking around for Lucian being like, oh yeah, I probably already headed towards it. So, you know. Ding, 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 ding. Well, hi, Howl.
What?
No.
Hello, Grania.
Oh, you look a smidge smooth. Are you okay?
I just reflections scare me.
Oh, they scare you too. I felt that, like, when you see a big, over-looming, shadowy figure in your mirror when you're getting up from bed at night. It's kind of really creepy. But then it's like, oh, that's just me. My eyes kind of glow in the dark too. It's kind of weird.
I hate how that's how I was when I was a kid.
Relatable.
You were.
Would you like to head with me to the tower setup? Me and Arkansas are gonna be playing fetch.
Oh, sure. Oh, also a question. Out of nowhere. After this whole talk and things like that, I assume we're taking like a break, right? That's what the month thing was mentioned about, right?
Oh yeah. I would like to take a break. I need to plan just a smidge out of stuff, of what I'll be doing, because I do want to spend a bit of time with people before I do something.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing murder. No, I'm kidding.
Oh. You too?
Yeah, can you just notice? So I'll just ask it later when we discuss what we're gonna be doing. But yeah.
Sounds
Are
good.
you wearing your bag?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Why?
I'm Howl. I'm from the talking. Picks up.
Oh.
Hey, Howl, would you like to leave that bag behind just in case it gets, just in case, like, there are a lot to, like, use of people there. Do you, like, really like to carry your bag around a lot? It's okay if you do.
Well, yeah.
But
It's my comfort buddy.
your bag's your comfort buddy?
Yeah.
But I thought Arkansas was your comfort buddy.
Not Arkansas's bag, yeah.
Oh my god, time will
But
walk. Wraps a wing, just engulfs him in my wings.
This is fine.
As we walk Can fly first to run here.
Okay, so you all arrive at Clock Tower Square. Lucian, you just...
Actually, I just came up with something that I was gonna do during the time because it was a few hours. I actually wanted to also quickly pick up, if he has it, some standing stones from Chet in the slums. If he has them.
You can certainly ask.
Chet, do you have sending stones?
Eh?
Buddy, hey, it's me. We played Go Fish, remember? Do you have sending stones on you by any chance?
Sending to where?
Like rocks you talk into, and then you can, you hear it on the other rock.
Ah, yes. So he pulls out a conch shell.
Ooh.
You speak into this and listen. You can hear the ocean.
Right, but I'm looking for like more of a magic item. I know you like have a lot of those. But if you have one that's shaped like a conch shell, that could be cool.
No, only the conch shell.
Well, it's been nice. Have a good day.
Okay.
Yep.
Bye, stranger.
Bye, Chet.
Yeah, indeed.
And then I'll go back to the, the square.
Yeah, so you arrive at the square. I would say just because you took that additional detour to go see Chet, like, as you are arriving in the Clock Tower Square is when Karini and Howl also arrive.
Cool.
To like a roomy space to play fetch and also maybe fight as this mage.
There's a space, like, on the river embankment to play fetch. Like, there's, like, a little slope that leads down, like, a small little area before it gets to the river where you could play fetch.
Can I fly or will I get shot down?
Never knows till you try.
Yeah.
Mm. Oh,
Do you want to fly, or?
I mean, I could ask someone, is it okay if I fly around a little bit over here, like a guard or something, or is that like weird, not allowed?
So you ask a guard if you're allowed to fly?
I ask somebody, I don't fucking know this town, please. Yeah.
They just are like, I don't see why you wouldn't be allowed to fly.
Yeah, man, I don't know your politics, not gonna lie.
It's not even
Thank
like
you.
politics, that'd just be like a law. You'd want to talk to like a guard or something, or like a I don't know, a lawyer.
Thank you for your help, Mari, walking away.
Okay. He just like goes back to what he was doing.
Yeah, I'm gonna go fly around while playing fetch with Arkansas. It's a nice time.
Yeah, no one stops you.
Hey, I like to be sure I won't get shot. Thank you very much.
No one stops and shoots you.
Pog. That's what I'm doing. What's up, guys?
Oh, look at the sky.
It's beautiful. You know, when nice fluffy clouds, nice clear blue sky. Occasionally there's a flying banana just
Ah, yeah, that's cream.
Want to practice some acrobatics, Howl?
No.
So is Lucian being inconspicuous or is he being conspicuous?
I'm just walking like a person would walk to one place.
Like
to
a
another.
like a normal human being.
Yeah.
Normals for labels.
Yeah. Since you're the only one looking around and scoping the joint, make a perception check.
Cool. So there are 50 Oh, right. I'm rolling in person. I forgot.
Jesus.
Aha, roll your dice.
That's a 5 plus.
Click clack.
That's a 11.
Yeah, you scope the place out. There's a lot of vantage points around here, but none that aren't like this isn't a difficult perception check. There are a lot of vantage points, but there aren't any that are like so obscured that you wouldn't be able to see them from the ground level. The only place that like would be inconspicuous would be the clock tower, and seeing the 3 guards that are standing outside of that, you don't think that's happening.
Cool.
Um,
I was more looking for a nice camp. I was also looking for a very nice camp spot, maybe like flat ground, you know.
yeah, like on
Maybe next to a nice
the
little incline.
yeah, there's a set of flat ground on the like you can either picnic on the embankment, like on the slope that leads down to the riverbank, or you can camp on the riverbank, or above the slope. So you can either picnic on like the basically.
I'll bring everybody. When it comes time to, I'll be bringing everyone to like sort of where the slope ends, like to the near to the riverbank.
Okay.
So just next to that.
All right.
Not like right next to the river. Cool. Cool. I'll go play fetch with the others.
All right. Yeah.
That was so pale. Not how. Damn it! Not again.
It's a good time. How long do y'all decide to stay at the clock tower square?
Until it's time for the picnic. At least for me.
Same.
I guess I should probably go get some. You know what? While we're waiting, I guess we have some time.
Oh, I have food.
Oh, you have food?
Oh yeah.
Oh, did you want some? I still have some lavender lemon squares, and then oh, there's some bacon and eggs in here still. Oh, there's really. I packed those.
Do you have a way to warm any of that up?
Technically.
You could leave it in the sun.
Oh.
I mean, well, that's probably too destructive to use anyway. So.
Yeah, if you're gonna use your hammer to like light shit on fire, that's just gonna light shit on
Shit
fire.
on fire. Do you have anything up?
We could. Okay, flying's probably fine, but I don't know about starting a campfire. That might not work.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the second you start a campfire, you're gonna get arrested for vagrancy.
Rich people and their stuff.
Rich people, just regular.
Got him.
So Karina just dies, like right then and there, like meteor from the heavens. It's crazy.
Man, it's really fun flying. Oh.
All of this.
I could see if we can. Maybe like a sandwich shop or something nearby.
Oh, I think I have some bread and sandwich foods in here. Hold on, let me look.
Oh Jesus!
At the mention of sandwich shop and you talking about bread, like the second you pull bread out of your bag of colding, Karina, it is immediately slapped out of your hand by a very large and lanky hobgoblin man.
Hey!
Your bread is no good here.
Oh.
But I can provide you with sustenance that shall tantalize your taste buds and leave you in a state of euphoria. As he looks over at Lucian, he's just like, "Hello."
Hey man, we're looking at about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need food for 7. Can you do that? How much is that gonna be?
He spies your picnic basket. He goes, "Do you need it to fill the basket?"
I'm just asking for 7 sandwiches, man. I think we got the rest covered.
He just like spies your basket. He goes, "Indeed, indeed. 7 sandwiches. I can do this." And he just like backflips out of there.
Just like backwards cartwheels.
Just basically, yeah, like backwards cartwheel the entire way to his shop.
What the?
No, he stops halfway and starts to. Yeah, whatever.
No, he would not. He's
He would not
committed.
cartwheel. He's committed.
What the heck? It's pretty agile, man. Not gonna lie. Picks up bread.
Yeah, I think he has the power of the 9 hells or something. He mentioned something about Asmodeus. But no, he's cool. Trust me, he's cool. He's
Hmm.
really good at making.
I would like to say he
Standing
mentioned
stuff.
Asmodeus like in a context of
No, I know,
spite.
but I understand. I understand. I understand.
Can you put the bread that was slapped out of her hands back into her bag? Bicycle.
Yeah, that was kind of rude though.
Yeah, my bread's a little dirty. Oh, that's fine. I've eaten worse. Wanna practice some acrobatics?
You want to practice an acrobat? What?
Like, I could fly in the air and try to catch you, but you have to be able to catch yourself if I can't.
However, okay, let me do some quick maths. I'll be fine so long as you don't drop me from anywhere above like, let's say, I can survive at least 120-foot fall.
She like I
Okay,
could
I'll be-
swoop down.
Yeah, I won't be hurt, at least.
Oh, okay.
It depends. I can soften the blow really bad. I don't really want to do that though. I don't know. Oh, actually, I picked up a quarterstaff that was just kind of lying about because they don't cost anything. And I was maybe trying to learn to practice that for something I was gonna look into later.
Ooh,
So, if you wanna
hell yeah.
learn to wield a quarterstaff with me,
Awesome.
or you can pretend, or you can like dodge it. That'll be your acrobatics training. That'll be my quarterstaff training. Does that sound good?
Sure, I'm done with whatever.
Wild.
No, I'm kidding.
I'm gonna try to hit Karini with a big stick.
No.
Okay, roll to hit.
Cool. I am.
Go.
Is that simpler? I need to see if I'm proficient. It's not a Kensei weapon yet. That's a natural 16.
Does that beat your armor class, Karina?
It does not.
What's your modifier?
Depends. I don't get to use this as a dex weapon yet, so I need to see if
No,
it's
it
a
would be
simple
strength
or-
modifier.
Yeah, is it simple or is
Oh,
it
quarterstaff.
hard?
It's a simple weapon. Yeah, you have proficiency with it.
Okay.
Like it's not a Kinsei weapon. It would just be like a regular.
Got it. So, what's my proficiency modifier? I should know this. 1 second. That's a 3. So, it's 21. 21 to hit.
Now it hits.
Yep.
Oh wait, wouldn't this? It wouldn't count as one of your Kinsei weapons, but
Monk weapon.
yeah. So it'd use your. Like, are you
Yeah,
actually
so
like
it
trying
can
to
be-
hurt?
So yeah, never mind. 24
Oh
to hit.
god.
24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Are you trying to actually like hurt, or is this just kind of like a
Nope.
bonk?
Just like, well, I need to be able to make it hurt, so I might make the first. Yeah, no, I'll hold that. No, it's just gonna be like a little like. Tell myself enough to be like, tap.
Little, like bonk bonk.
Yeah, bonk. It,
But not like-
maybe leave a bruise, but no damage.
All right, all three of you make a perception check.
3. Ah, shit. Arkansas, keep look for me.
Nope, I need the three of you.
24.
Where's my dice?
Pretty good.
It's another 24.
Sorry, perception. Hold
Oh god.
So that's a 24 for Lucian.
It's nat 20.
So what's your modifier?
22.
So okay, 22.
on. I got the 21.
All right, yeah. The second that like you draw a quarterstaff, like you could, like the guard's eyes are kind of like on you. The second that you like bonk Karina, like one of them starts walking over to you.
Uh-oh.
Oi!
Fucking guards, man.
Oh, no.
Hey, we're
God,
just sparring, guys. Can you like give us some space? Is there a
that
problem?
Okay?
Yeah, there's a bit of a problem there. First off, brandishing a weapon in a public place, not really okay. So, like, if you wanna like keep your weapon, just keep it put away. All right, like just don't think that's asking too much. 2, sparring. If you want to do this fisticuff style, like that's fine. This needs to be in an area that is not, again, a public place. Like, people walking down the street, going through the town square, see two people, like, full fist fighting. Not really great.
Understandable.
And 3 just like, and he looks over at you like Creed, and he's like, "Are you okay? Like, do you need like, are you good? Like, you need any healing?"
Fucking
Looks
White
as
Knight.
if.
Like, I don't know. We at the Guard Academy are not really versed in a lot of magic. I know like healing word.
Oh no, no! Oh, thank you so much, sir. But I am very okay. Thank you a lot for your concerns, and we will definitely put into account. I was gonna say ways. I'm really
Okay, yeah, no, cool.
yeah. My apologies.
And no, that's it's all fine, all fine. But I do want to let you know, ma'am, that does apply to you too. Don't think I didn't notice the tail blade when you walked down the middle of the square.
What?
Like, is Karina not wearing her trademark tail blade?
Oh shit! That's right. I forgot about it.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Let me.
So he's just like, no, it's fine. Just please watch where that thing goes.
Yeah, no, I might as well take it off now because
Yeah, the last thing I want to do is have to arrest you for like taking out a kid's eye.
Oof, yeah, huh, that would be really bad. As she like starts strapping it off. Yeah, nailed it,
Yeah.
and
no,
puts it in her
no.
bag of holding. Thank you so much for telling me. I completely forgot about it actually.
It's all good. Just trying to make sure everybody stays safe. And he looks over at Howl and is just like, yeah, just like, you know, just keep an eye on your friends. You seem responsible. Have a great day. And he just like walks off.
Mm-hmm.
What an asshole. Alright.
For doing this.
Come on,
I'll be
Lucius.
quiet, I'm gonna be quiet.
At least very understandable.
Uh-huh.
I know.
This kind of sex is not a lot to do, really.
Okay, we still acrobatics.
We
We got some time before the others supposed to meet us here, so let's, I don't know, find somewhere else for this, I guess.
Oh, I could do acrobatics in Arkansas, maybe like that psychic link. It's so good.
Hide and seek.
I didn't seek.
Tag.
Arkansas hide. And Arkansas just disappears.
For the sake of time, I think we'll just move on to
Yeah. So we'll move on to the meeting. But first, I will say this: about 2 hours pass, and like Pan comes cartwheeling back into the town square.
Man's got a cartwheel. All right.
And he is got like a small like container on his back.
Ooh.
And he arrives, and it's just like, yes, I've prepared a most sumptuous feast for you and your friends. It shall be the most delicious that I have prepared yet.
Great.
Hoping. And he's just like,
Hoping.
he opens the container, and there is like a picnic basket in the thing.
Awesome. What do I?
Ah, my craft does not come at any price but the satisfaction of my guests.
I'll pay you 7 gold. How about?
All right.
Since I'm the same.
He just immediately takes 7 gold, and he goes, also, and he like snaps the little handle of the picnic basket. The basket's made of garlic bread.
Huh?
Like as you say, huh? He just shoves garlic bread in your mouth.
I was eating my dirt bread.
As he just goes, my work here is done. You have learned what true bread is, child. You shall begin your ultimate transformation. And he just begins cartwheeling away with the container, leaving the garlic bread picnic basket like in Lucian's hands.
Hopefully he can use that 7 gold to invest in more, even louder implements of his craft.
Is
Truly.
this bird gonna do something to me?
No, it's fine. Howl's wearing the ring of no poison, no disease, right?
Yeah.
No.
Might not.
No, I already am attuned to 3 things.
Oh well, I mean, yeah. So I guess.
I know, yeah. I wasn't serious. I was joking. I know he's not. I know
Yeah,
he's
no,
not,
it's
don't worry.
but no, the garlic bread's good. It's probably the best bread you've ever had in your life.
Oh, this is so much better than dirt bread.
As you say this, like the dirt bread literally just almost turns to dirt in your mouth. Like you're like, huh, this bread is actually terrible.
Oh, jeez.
Actually, no, it tastes like actual dirt.
No, like it's just I'm saying like by comparison, the other bread in your mouth doesn't taste as good.
I've eaten
Like
dirt
like like
before.
Pan's bread is just like it's fluffy, it's crunchy, it's like full of flavor.
Dirt bread and good bread. I forgot she's like eaten dirt before.
Yeah, I was about to say you were a child in a very poor community at some point. Like I'm 100% you've eaten bread, or like 100% you've eaten dirt before.
Dirt
Like, look,
leaves.
sometimes the grocery lists don't get done. You gotta get in the dirt.
Gotta get that nourishment.
Would you like some water to, flush that down?
I was gonna dunk my head in the
Yeah, did you
lake.
bring water?
Where? Yeah, here you go. Where the fuck
Oh, I
is
got
your
some
shit?
apple juice in my.
They're coming. Don't worry, they're coming.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna spam
in another like, we'll say 3 hours, everyone arrives. And yeah, you all are just kind of like chilling and waiting. This second the clock hits like 1:30, you see strolling into the clock tower square is Twilight. You have never beholden him before, but he did describe like his appearance, so you're not
Did he?
caught super off guard. Like, or at least he described his race. So strolling into the area, you see wearing kind of like a sleeveless robe, almost kind of like a monk's gi. Is Twilight. It is the robe he is wearing in question is like a very black robe with like white accents and gold like trim. It is sleeveless, that allows him to kind of like, show off his arm tattoos as a Shatter Kai. He's got very like pale skin, kind of like stony gray, but kind of like light, almost metallic even. With these curling black tattoos that caress up his arms from his wrists. He's got his hands clasped behind his back, walking with purpose. He's got like very nice regal pants and boots on, and his hair is kind of like a little coiffed like wave on his head. Like it's a very short haircut, very nice and well done, black hair, and he's got black sclera eyes with like these little brass colored irises, and black pupils. He just kind of approaches you all, and he's just like, hello.
Hello.
Afternoon. Want some garlic bread basket?
Or leaf.
He's just like, oh, garlic bread basket. Yes, I would love a piece of garlic bread basket.
Wait, who are you?
Oh, my apologies. I am Twilight. I felt it was best to not wear my my mythol when in public. Especially considering that this whole thing was designed for the purpose of putting like faces to names and kind of like establishing a dialogue and a rapport in a safe and comfortable environment. I felt wearing my full cloak that basically obscured everything but the lower half of my face would be kind of a no-go. So, hi, I'm Twilight, this is me, this is what I look like. Oh, nice to meet you, Mr. Lucian. I mean, you all can introduce yourselves. I do know all of your names, though.
Carinya.
Nice to meet you, Karina.
Saoirse.
Pleasure, Saoirse.
You already know me.
Yes, of course, Howl. And Viantra's like, I am Viantra. And he's like, yes. Hello. And Daryl's like, and I am Daryl. He's like, And he goes, Daryl, it's not the second. He goes, oh, okay, there was a little more to that. Okay. Yes, so, hello, again, Twilight. Right, let's get right to it.
Yeah,
yes.
come sit down. Just one thing, real quick.
Yes, of course.
Before you sit down. we need
not allowed
the,
to sit down yet. Okay.
Yeah, just the finger, and then you can sit down.
Beg pardon?
Karina
I was
lost her
supposed to
finger to dusk. We
bring
were
it-
wondering.
Oh,
If-
yes, of course. Oh my God, yeah. Sorry, I thought you were asking if I was supposed to bring a finger, and I was like, did not think
No,
that
no.
was a part. Okay, cool. So glad we're on the same page. Yeah. Do you mind if I inspect? Well, I mean, like, I obviously need to see your hand. Like,
Flexible.
Eating
No,
all these.
okay, just get. Sorry, she holds out her hand. I guess.
okay. And he kind of like studies like your hand for a second. He kind of like palpates the region, like kind of like pinches like on the joints between bones and things like that on like your other fingers, and he's like, oh, okay. Very nice size and weight. I believe I've got the general specs in mind. Of course. And you watch as like his tattoos glow the same bronze color as his eyes, and you watch as his eyes actually glaze over. You are looking at basically like clockwork mechanisms that are moving in perfect seamless tandem. As his face kind of like begins, like you watch as these clockwork gears kind of spread out as tattoos begin to curve across his face, and three kind of like cog-like gears of arcane energy appear around like Karina's right hand middle finger, and you watch as they kind of like tick and move in sequence. Like all of this is like perfectly timed to the actual time of things going on around you. And you watch as the gears around Karina's finger begin to like speed up, but they're going like counterclockwise, and you watch as like basically Karina's finger like regrows, and her hand essentially like resets to the point it was before her finger was removed. And he's like, all right, all done. You may have lost some scars, and I don't know what your muscle mass situation is vis-a-vis left arm, right arm, but assuming that you are good at maintaining like a cut physique, you should be fine. You may have even lost weight. It's not an exact science. I am basically just setting time to its appropriate juncture. You may notice your arm is going to feel like a little tingly and kind of numb for a few days. That is because your arm is essentially going to have to catch up with the temporal arrangement of the rest of your body. It will pass in like a few days. Like, you'll be fine.
Flexing and unflexing my fingers. Does it feel tingly?
It feel like your entire arm just feels like pins and needles.
Oh, I hate this sensation.
I know. I'm so sorry. If there was any way I could have done this without doing that, I would have. This is the only way I could have done this.
I mean, that's pretty. I mean, it's back. That's pretty cool. That was actually really cool. Like your eyes did the thing in your tattoos.
Oh yeah, no, chronomancy. It's the manipulation of time.
Oh. Ooh.
Sorry. Just watching that. I got hurt during the fight with them too. Could I get that done as well? Sorry.
Yeah, sure. I could do that too.
Well, what's...
You, I will let you know. Depending on the region of where you got hurt, it can feel like really weird. Like if you got in the leg, like it's gonna be it's gonna be difficult walking. Like I'm just gonna let you know.
I don't think you want your spine to feel numb. That doesn't sound like a good idea.
Oh, spine. Like a
no,
full...
just the back.
Oh, okay.
Just some scars. They're gonna scar up, but still, I'd like to speed up the process.
Okay, I can take a look at it at least.
Okay.
And he takes a look at like the back, like it's been bandaged, like it's healed a little bit, and he's like, okay, got it.
No, she's wearing a tank top underneath, dude.
No, like I understand the concept.
No, I'm not yelling at you. I'm yelling at Doc.
Yeah, no, like he
She's
just
not gonna
he
doesn't
he
She's
doesn't
wearing a tank top.
And plus, like he with Karina, like he like.
All right.
Yeah, he has to view the
Fine,
region.
fine. You don't have to
but
explain it to me. It's
okay.
fine.
What?
All right, whatever. So yeah, he goes over it. He just like feels where the wounds are, gets an idea of like it, and he goes, okay, so we're just resetting more or less at the same time as Karina's hand. Okay, I can do that. Again, cannot stress this enough. This is going to feel very weird. And
I
you see
don't
the
care.
same thing run over, like a large clockwork sigil appears above like Saoirse's back, and then there inside that clockwork sigil there are 3 smaller clockwork sigils, and then you see like he kind of like puts his hand to rest in the middle of all 3 of them, kind of like touching like the wounds on your back, and you watch as like very intricate magic begins to like spread out, almost like these little bronze sutures stretching out from the clockwork gears themselves, like begin to like move across the area where her wounds are, and he begins to go over it, and a few moments later, like, you are fine, and the pain is gone, your wounds are healed.
Great.
And he just goes,
Thank you.
now, I did notice another scar. Like, if you wanted me to, I could see what I could do.
I don't care about that one anymore. Thank you, though.
Okay. And he kind of turns to everyone else.
Lucian very much has the face of, why are you letting this man touch you right now? What is this? He's like,
Wait, I didn't know he was actually touching her.
Yeah, he had to, like, put his hand, like, on her back,
Oh.
like, where the wound was. And he had, and like, with Karina's hand, like, too, he had to, like a doctor would examine, like, a dislocated joint, he had to, like, feel her hand and, like, get a layout of, like, what her bone structure was, because he's essentially regrowing, he's, like, reversing time to regrow bone and flesh and tissue. And so with her, it was just a damage to, like, her dermis, like, her skin and some of the muscle below, so he just had to, like, put a hand on your back, like, kind of, like, feel where the scars were, and then once he got an idea of, like, where they were and how deep they went, he did his magic.
Okay.
all this, you'd think you'd become a doctor.
Oh, no, I would have to charge way too much.
Help a lot of people with that.
I could. Is he kind of like...
Can you fix mental health? Okay, sorry.
Wait, what'd you say?
No, I'm kidding. Continue.
Okay. He's just like, I just think there are better way to help people, and ones that don't run such a price on myself. Like, and as he says this, like, he like, he's not going to undress, like, in public, but he kind of, like, lifts his shirt just a little bit, and you can kind of see, like, where this necrotic energy has started to, like, spread across, like, his abdomen.
Huh.
Yes,
Whoa.
it's
Wait.
unique power, but it has a price. Try to use it sparingly, and, you know, with time I can restore my own body after using this, but it does take time, as with all things. So, I've done a finger and more, so am I allowed to sit and talk and partake of garlic basket, or am I still to stand and... Sorry, like, we would... I don't mean to be rude, I really don't. I made this situation in a non-hostile environment so that we could discuss and engage, but I still feel like there is some hostility in the air.
Just sit down. Just sit down.
Okay.
Yeah, no, please.
Yes,
You've done enough.
all good.
He sits down and takes a piece of garlic basket and just munches.
Would you like some bread dirt?
I am so good. I don't need any bread dirt. I am all good. And Viantra keeps his cool, and like he's relaxed a bit seeing like Karina's finger healed, but he's still very much doesn't like trust any of this, and is just like, so you had business you wish to discuss with us? And he's like, oh, yes, I do. I understand that we are a bit on the wrong foot, so I am here to answer any and all questions you all have regarding the collective, and as I was telling Howl, like, obviously there are certain things that I personally cannot answer, but I will do the best of my ability to answer everything that is in my knowledge, to you all. I realized Dusk set everyone kind of on the wrong foot. She was like, oh, everything's classified, classified, classified. It's really not. She's just kind of rude.
Yeah, we found that out.
Yeah, no, I'm not a fan. Anyway, fire away. Question time.
Who are you and who are you working for?
My name is Twilight, and I work for an organization called the Collective.
Oh, okay. What is the collective?
We are a group. I was going to say of like-minded individuals, but that is very much not true. We have very different and opposing ideologies and philosophies. We are a group that has banded together because we see an intrinsic flaw that needs to be corrected. There is a lot of corruption and misuse of magical technology in the world, and so we seek to keep it out of the hands of those who would abuse it, and ensure the safety and well-being of the world at large.
Insight check.
Yeah.
Fire away.
Alright. Give me a second.
Give me a second.
Oh, wait. Let me fucking... Give me that shit. Out of all people, Korea should just give me that.
Oh man, my nat 1. I see everything. It is all clear to me.
18.
Damn it! Korean, you failed me.
Yeah, so for Karina and Saoirse, yeah, like, he believes that everything that he is telling you is the truth. And Howl, man, this guy's sus as fuck.
It's a little sus at
She's so sus. Sus as fuck. But no, I didn't mean to. Yeah.
Yeah, like, to the rest of you, like, or at least those of you that made insight checks, like, this sounds like he is being sincere, like he believes what he is saying, and he...
No, he clearly believes what he's saying. He's just, he believes what he's saying. That's the whole skit with this guy. So that's Lucian's just sitting there, letting y'all do what you need to do.
Sorry, I got completely lost. So you guys take Nope, I had a stroke. You guys take technology, or you find and guard it, or...
We take it, okay? Like, for example, the ancient sites where you all are... which, by the way, gotta say, was not a fan of destroying Mistress. I understand why you all in the moment decided to do that. Can't say I agree. I would have definitely just shut down, like, the fog and kept everything else, but that's just me. Yeah, no, like, what we seek to do is we, like, technology like that, like the Dreaming Woods, which you all have experienced, it does not deserve to be in anyone's hands. It is too dangerous. So we seek to, like, stockpile and archive what we can, and then, remove that knowledge from the, like, group collective. Like, make sure that no one can uncover or use anything like that again. Like, we don't seek to destroy the ancient sites. We seek to reactivate them, make them part of the network, take any potentially dangerous technology and either deactivate it or move it to a safe storage location, and then we just lock the demiplane. We just prevent anyone who is not a part of the network from entering. Like, that's what we've done with the past few arcane sites we found so far.
How many sites are there in all?
He kind of, like, thinks on it for a second. He goes, honestly, we don't know. the only way we would know is if we had access to an administrator orb, which we do not. From what we have been able to access from just creating user profiles in the system, and from what our leader has been able to access from deep archives, there were supposed to be 48 sites in total, but the total number of functional sites, I would say, is probably closer to 36, and we have activated and sealed at least 12 so far. And then I know that you all activated one and then destroyed another, so that's 14 plus the 3 that Fall has already done, so we're up to 17 out of 36 that have been accounted for, at least. So we're looking at probably about 19 more that have yet to be discovered.
You're not the leader of the collective.
No.
No. Does the leader know you're doing this?
Yes, he's been made aware.
Who is the leader?
Can I insight that, by the way?
Yeah, go for it. And he'll get to that in a second.
That's a... Yeah, no, that's an 11.
You think he is lying. Or at least you're not able to read what he's saying. I said you think he's lying just because, like, just based off the general vibe of conversation, I assume that that would be the assumption.
I think I don't know. That's
Okay.
about it.
Okay. Yeah. So Saoirse, he's just like, oh, the leader is, he is referred to as the Eldir.
The Eldir?
Yeah, so, like, would you like me to spell it?
Yes, Walker.
It's supposed to be pronounced Eldir, but I do not. I mean, it's spelled Eldear. Like, why would I pronounce it Elder when it's clearly spelled Eldir?
I mean, that makes sense.
Right?
Oh no.
Like, you can't just put another letter in the word. and not
Exactly,
have some text,
exactly.
like, not pronounce right? Oh my god.
And he didn't put any, like, pronunciation above the letters either, so it's not like two letters that are one letter. Like, I know that some letters of Dwarvish script are like that.
Oh yeah.
So it's just like, why? You know?
Right. You know what? I really felt that.
No, but outside of him, so again, the group structure is a little weird. I will go ahead and let you know that, because technically speaking, ranks are determined based on the value that we contribute. So obviously, like, the leader is the Eldir, and then there is the father, who oversees winter, summer, and dawn. And then I report to the mother, who oversees dusk, myself, and spring. Dusk, of course, being the problem child. Then, of course, amongst my fellows, we refer to ourselves as pillars. I am the highest ranked pillar, with summer coming in below me, then spring, followed by winter, dawn, and dusk.
Okay.
And if you seek to ask about other members of the collective, I can tell you what I know about them and what my thoughts are on them. But as for, like, what their deeper motivations are, like, who they, like, what is their identity, and, like, what they can do, those are things I cannot answer.
So what's yours?
What's my what?
Oh, you were just going off about your ideals,
Oh.
flaws, inner thinking.
Well,
There's.
Well, I am descended from the royalty of one of the ancient kingdoms. Much like the Eldir, I can trace my lineage back to one of the ancient kingdoms. He traces his back to Arborealis. I can trace mine back to Diathane. It was a Underdark stronghold back in the Zenith Age for drow who had revoked the teachings of Lolth, instead seeking to follow the clockwork master Primus. They had a vast city carved of prismatic sandstone and brass that worked in perfect order, and everything was on time. It was a society at peace. And then during the apocalyptic event, the caves around the area shook so hard that the supports cracked, and the city was buried under rock and rubble, and those that survived were forced deeper into the Underdark and made puppets of the Illithid. My ancestors escaped bondage and made it to the Shadowfell, and that is where I grew up.
Cool.
My whole deal, I guess, is I just want to rebuild the ancient sites and try and put these ancient powerful technologies to work for good. I think peace is something desperately needed, especially after the events of recent eras and the general war that has been brewing on the horizon, and all of the smaller conflicts that have been happening throughout the centuries.
Do you believe that to be the goal of your betters?
I believe that the Mother and the Eldir seek peace. I cannot speak to the Father. He tends to follow his ambitions and foster the ambitions of others. I personally would like to see him removed, but the Eldir says that he is essential, and so I won't do anything for now.
For now.
Well, of course. Once peace has been established and the ancient sites and networks are active, any of those within the collective that seek, megamaniacal plots or their own glory and ambition and just generally like fanfare and praising will need to be eliminated. And I don't make this like assessment lightly. Taking a life is never easy, but I mean, like, Dusk's gotta go. Like, that's just... There is not a world at peace that Dusk can coexist with. But no, we all work towards the restoration of the ancient sites. What happens after that, I feel, is going to be some infighting. And so I have prepared my stewards for such an outcome, and I am sure that others have their own preparations and schemes in mind, but my hope is that so long as we can work together to achieve our goal, the fighting that occurs afterwards will not be a great danger, assuming that my steward of order is able to keep safeguard over the weapons we do not wish to be used. I have had him destroy at least 3 that we have found so far. two of which I could not destroy, and so I have had him lock away.
Well,
So what's the deal with you and Fall?
Fall seeks to dismantle everything that the collective stands for. To him, the collective is about world domination. I disagree, but he has never made point of wanting to converse. Granted, those who have been specifically tasked with dealing with him have been Dusk, Winter, and Dawn. But I have attempted in my own way to communicate with him or reach consensus, and they have either gone ignored, or the one time I did send my servant of order, he suffered grievous head trauma that I have been trying to undo to this day. So it becomes a little difficult because my steward of order has now developed a personality defect as of blunt force trauma to the head. Who would have thought? Where if he sees anyone as his master, he attempts to kill them. So he has attempted to kill me at least 37 times. And that has been fun to deal with.
Well, that's kind of
It kind of reminds me of this old tale my father would tell me of a gentleman inspector and his manservant Cato, who would attack him without warning, just full trying to kill the man.
Well, actually, would this be a
Right.
bad idea to like invite you, like when he comes over, and then you guys can like talk about things in a safe, mostly
I
safe.
would like to prefer to not have myself suffer grievous head trauma.
I'm sure we could like. Well, actually, I don't really know what it's capable of, but nailed it. I could maybe hold them back or like talk to him, right?
Hold it back, maybe. Yeah.
I
Like
am.
if
Yeah, you can
there's
hold
a
him back.
misunderstanding or something like that, you guys can
let
talk things out on the same side.
let me put it this way. I am fine to let Fall keep doing what he's doing so long as it hampers everyone else. I mean, well, I really would like him to not mess with Spring. She has very delicate emotions. That's not really nice.
Aw.
But if he wants to, like, go fuck up, Summer's thing, or Dusk's thing, or Dawn's thing, don't really care. He can try to go for Winter, but I'm pretty sure Winter will put him in the dirt.
Nice. I mean, oh no.
No, yeah, that's nice.
Oh,
Okay, that's...
So you're aware we
Hus-
since
hus-
disbanded. We since decided to separate ourselves from.
I was not aware of that. Cool, good, mm-hmm.
oh no, sorry. I just I can appreciate when someone can put someone in the dirt.
Okay.
Are you looking for
None
people,
did-
perhaps?
So, anyways,
Like, that's cool. Just
yeah,
don't put
actually,
me
no,
in the
no,
dirt.
no.
no, don't.
No,
Let's-
no.
Here, I have a thought. I have a
Okay.
thought. You're convinced. Well, there's no need to be convinced. We're all aware that the inevitable outcome of your group completing their mission of linking all the ley lines and opening whatever and asserting that over the lands, well, that there would be fallout between those responsible in the collective. And rather than accept that inevitability, why don't we take a proactive approach to that? You say that those with you under the mother, and the mother, or at least the mother herself, have understand the danger of the ambitions of the father and their followers. So, at that, to prevent the casualties of any innocence, any unnecessary destruction, deaths, perhaps we could make some sort of arrangement to prevent such ills in the future.
Oh. What do you propose?
I've listened to you. I've listened to your words. You seem to truly believe what you say. That taking the, I agree. Locking away the more dangerous and devious elements of the cities and the temples. Wonderful. But preventing them in the wrong hands, yes, no. And so, I see possibly us continuing in the future would be going to these places and help per se you and those with the mother, turn them on and whatnot. And we're willing to do that, I suppose. However, in the meantime, you would need to have discussions with your allies and the mother and see what we can do to minimize or erase the threat posed by the father. By what means? Well,
He just kind of like blinks for a second. He's like, hold up. Like, I'm sorry. Like, are you asking me to take out a hit on someone in my own organization?
I'm telling you that to prevent the deaths of many, that we can perhaps come to an arrangement where we work with you alongside any other allies, any pillars you manage to persuade into erasing those who would let ambition consume their minds.
Oh. Okay. So you just... So let me get this straight. Like, you just want me to talk with my people and see who is interested in staging, like... Are you asking me to, like, perform a coup? Like, this sounds...
No.
This is a lot of, like... Let's... Okay, like... I want to be as clear as possible. I believe in the mission that we are working on, yes? I do not support the ambitions of individualistic and power-hungry people. I can assist you in finding where they operate, and if you want to disrupt their activities, you can do that. I am not going to, like, go around openly, like, fighting with my people.
No, I would not expect you yourself to do anything rash.
Okay. And I
But you
would...
understand that...
I would
No,
like to
please.
broach that this isn't, like, we're not, like, always constantly in communication. Like, I have, like, in the entirety that I've been in the collective, I have seen Summer maybe twice. In person. Like, in person twice.
Mhm.
I've seen Dusk and Spring a lot, because they're in my division. and I've seen winter like 4 times. I have literally never met Dawn. Never met.
They one of the bad ones, or I got lost.
Dawn, I haven't heard flattering things, no. I don't know if he's good or bad, but I have not heard nice things. The people who work under me, the assassin and Cogsworth, they are my adjutants. They are my stewards, and they serve me. Outside of that, like, I know the names of all of our people. I just don't know where everyone, like, I know where most people operate, and I know vague, like, dossiers. I do not know everyone's physical appearance and what they are currently doing, like, right now.
No, of course, I wouldn't assume so, no. I'm not saying this would be a simple endeavor, either. I'm just simply saying, assess who among the pillars and the mother are of sound as mind as yourself.
Okay, like, alright. I will work on my people, and I can compile, like, whenever... I'll give you the information that I have right now. If you get close to the operating area of one of the people, you can ring me up on the Flames necklace and be like, "Excuse me, Twilight, my good man, is this person pliable to persuasion?" And I will be like, "This person is reasonable." Or I will be like, "This person is a lunatic." Would that be acceptable?
Certainly.
Um,
I would urge you, though, to
And-
think
and
on it.
I'd-
Think on it.
I'll do that. I do want to say your companions have seemed to be like they've been wanting to talk for a while. I'm gonna go ahead and shift perspectives. Sorry, Lucian. Yes, I've heard people speaking up and I've seen mouths moving, but I didn't want to interrupt this flow of conversation. Okay, so no one wanted to talk.
Oh, I thought Sarah was going to
Yeah,
talk.
I thought Saoirse or Howl was gonna speak up, but okay.
I don't know really how to feel. I guess I definitely understand your point of view a little bit. I'm still just not sure about everything.
No, like, I've just dropped a lot of information on you. If you need to take time to process, that is, like, entirely your like, I'm not giving you all this and being like, I'm the good guy. Like, you're going to feel how you're going to feel based off of previous interactions with people in my camp and against me. Like, I'm not sure. I'm just giving you my perspective. I don't want you to feel like you are pressured into right now picking a side. You have as much time as you need to decide after you've processed this information and processed any other information that you're dealing with. Like, this is... He just gestures and like, you see his tattoos light up again, like little clocks appear up. He's like, life is nothing but time. Everything in this world takes time. Healing, love, life, death, like, everything, time is the flow of all things. When things have run their course, they end. When things, every flower does not bloom right away. They bloom when the time is right.
That was really beautiful.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to wax poetic. I'm not
Just
trying to
the tune of
discount...
our-
I'm not trying to discount your feelings, Miss Saoirse. I feel like you're... Not confusion, you're... Do you know what overstimulated is?
Yes?
Okay, if you are feeling overstimulated, that is fine. That is okay. You are allowed to feel that.
Cool. Okay.
Your feelings are valid. I'm sorry, you just seemed like you've had like 1,000-yard stare since you sat down. I'm just trying to make sure like you're okay.
Yeah, just processing everything.
Okay. Take as much time as you need.
Okay.
Like, and I want to say again, like, if you all choose that my path is the bad one, like, you all seem like nice people, and I will respect your choices and your decisions. If we become enemies, I pray I do not see you on the battlefield, because it would be a great shame to come to conflict.
Oh.
I cannot.
Oh, great.
I cannot promise the same for everyone. Like, that being said, Mr. Lucian, if you attempt to kill me, I will fight back. I am not some wallflower who's just going to faint the second you draw blade. I will. You've seen me practice chronomancy twice. Like, I don't want to sound arrogant, but I will absolutely end your life.
Well,
I understand.
Okay.
I just want us to be, like, civil and amicable. Like, this... You all seem like good people.
I appreciate that, and I
I
appreciate
think-
you coming to talk to us. I was under the wrong impression when you first contacted us.
Yeah.
I will admit.
That is okay. You
I-
had nothing to... You had
Although,
nothing to trust me for.
Twilight. No, I understand. The Twilight.
Hmm?
Think of what I've said. You've seen the army on the horizon. You've seen the blood that seeps through the streets. And you are able to turn back the clock. I've seen it.
hey.
So please think. What will you do? Think on it. Please.
Oh, I shall.
Keep in touch with us. We'll
Oh.
help you if you need it.
Oh, the conversation's ending. Oh, okay.
No, it's
Oh,
not.
I
Shut
was-
up, Lucian.
Unnecessary. I'm going for a walk. I need to think.
Oh, okay.
Okay, have a good walk.
Okay.
I'll just go over to the rear. I'm still in this place.
Do you want some garlic basket?
Oh,
Yeah,
I should
sorry.
have
Yeah,
it
thanks.
in my
I was about to say, like, this... I don't know where you got this. This was absolutely delightful.
Yeah, where did you get this?
Dan Ricewell.
Oh,
I love that.
Oh, I
Oh,
love
yeah,
that
that's
guy.
your thing.
yeah, he's interesting.
should
I
have
met him
asked.
earlier today when I was shopping.
Ooh.
Lucia brought me to get sandwiches from him.
Also, just as a question, like, are the robes too much? I got them from this guy named Solea. I feel like they are a little
No.
flashy.
No,
Really?
I think you're
don't
fine.
even. You
Fine.
are rocking. We're off talk. Shut up. Like, wait a minute. You look fabulous, but shut up.
Okay.
You're really nice.
From what I've heard, I feel like, as a general, I'm not sure about everyone's emotions or feelings, but I feel like everyone wants the same thing in the sense that we don't want these sites, whatever harmful weaponry or harmful objects they might have, to fall into the wrong hands, so we want to either, as you guys said, you guys would like to take control of all those sites so that you guys can hold on to them and keep it from falling in the wrong hands. From the way that Lucian's described it, he would like to destroy the sites, allowing us to document what was there, what we've seen, but in the end, just getting rid of them.
The second you say destroy the sites, like, he kind of seems like shocked by that, but not like in like a aghast. Like, he's just kind of like, what? And then just like as you kind of continue, he begins to process all this new information, and he's just like, I think
Okay,
that
take your
documenting
time.
everything in there is an admirable goal, and making sure that there are records of the place and the culture of those who came before and those who have passed is very good of you. I feel destroying these sites is wrong because, again, not to discredit what you all are planning to do, taking notes or documenting any venture or endeavor will inevitably be tinged. Like, I realize that there are many researchers throughout the world who can present an unbiased opinion. I feel that if a select few are chosen to view a site before it is absolutely destroyed, those opinions will be the only existing record of the impression of this place. And additionally, there is a bit of information about these sites that I wanted to share. I just wasn't sure how to phrase it, and now that I've had time to process essentially what your plan is, I think this is a very pressing time to unveil the information I have. So, you are familiar with ley lines, yes?
Yes.
Okay. How familiar?
How familiar am I?
Roll an
We come
Arcana
back.
check.
Not very. I come back. Not very.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Feeling
and,
better?
Got like 6 skips on that rock.
And Darrow will
Nice.
provide you with the help action, Saoirse, using
Oh,
his
okay.
actual like wizard knowledge.
What are we? Wait, am I doing history?
You are doing Arcana.
Arcana. Okay.
This is essentially magic history.
16.
Okay, you are familiar with them, probably not to the extent that, like, Twilight maybe is, or even Darrow, but you have an understanding that ley lines are essentially the source and foundation for magic. Like, they are what allows magic to exist in your world. They are essentially streams of energy, permeating through the planes, from the plane of magic, and it allows all beings in the inner realms to essentially cast and channel magic, as most beings in the mid realms or outer realms have their own inherent source of magic. Like, they are usually beings of magic.
Yeah, I'll relay that.
He's like, okay, good. You are well versed. There is one thing that is not, like, and he conjures up an illusion, and you basically see like a gyroscopic like diagram, like essentially like multiple rings interlocking with a central like platform or whatever, and they are all like moving in tandem, like they're all swirling and gyrating around this central platform. He goes, imagine this central platform is the material plane, and each of these interlocking rings is a ley line. It does not just link this plane. The ley lines permeate across planar walls. They are in constant flux and motion, and are constantly shifting and changing and moving. What these sites have done, and he like changes the illusion, and you see like as these gyrating bands all stop, and there are like fixed points where these bands like intersect, and you see like little like spheres appearing. He goes, what this has done is each site has created a anchor for a set of ley lines. It has basically locked the ley lines into a configuration that is optimal for casting in the inner planes. When a site is destroyed, and he like taps the bubble, and you just watch it pop, and those two rings begin to like gyrate wildly, he goes, they go out of sync. This is not to say this is like a world-shattering event. If you destroy a site, it is not going to like unleash untold evils or horrors. What it will do is it will basically put these two rings back out of alignment. And so by destroying all of the sites, what will essentially happen is that magic will be wild again. The effects in our plane will be weakened. it is not to say that overnight everyone will suddenly be unable to cast, but a lot of ancient and powerful magics will lose their effectiveness and strength. A lot of individual casters who have established these connections with these arcane sources will notice a brief lapse in their ability before the connection is reestablished. And out planes that overlap and permeate our own, such as the Feywild, Shadowfell, and Ethereal Plane, may either grow stronger or weaker depending on how the fluctuation of magic occurs. Right now, with the array, magic is divided evenly among the 4 inner planes. If all of these sites are destroyed, magic will go back to its fluctuations.
I don't really get it. The fluctuations are like always wild magic, is that right?
Not always. Okay. Magic is inherently wild. It is untamed, raw power. The caster gives it form and focus. What the sites do is they allow the magic to stay in a state where everyone has access to it. So anyone has the potential to learn or channel or make a connection with a source.
Okay,
If the sites are destroyed, magic will become more unique. People with the ability to cast and channel energy will become more selective.
I mean, I don't hate that idea, but also I don't think.
Lucian.
Listen, no. So yeah, it would have been nice to know earlier. Yeah.
You know it now.
I do. So I think we can back off on that plan.
Yeah.
All this shit relying
That's
on
good.
these sites and God.
Now,
For real.
it is my understanding from Dusk's report that you are in possession of an orb. Let's double back to the original plan. If I am to relay you information like of operating procedures and potentiality of people to be converted to a different way of thinking, right? Then with your administrator access, you have essentially established a separate network, right? So the site you established in Arborealis is it is on a separate grid. Like, Fall made his own grid where he's got his 3 sites. Your site in Arborealis, separate grid. Our sites, separate grid. If you choose to lock your sites, we cannot get access without administrator approval. So if you instead choose to preserve these sites, then destroy them, you can just lock them as we would, and that will prevent the collective from getting into them, but that will also establish them back into the network as a whole. And then if there are any sites that we are in possession of that you wish to gain access to, I can use my administrator access to grant you such a favor. Assuming I can actually get my hands on an orb. There are still, I believe 2 of them out there.
Oh.
Well, no, 3. Oh, shit. And he just thinks for a second, he goes, oh, fuck. You destroyed Mistress?
Yes, that orb is.
Oh god, the Song of Sorrow. Oh my god. And he's just he just hands in face. He's like,
I'll
huh.
take responsibility for that one. I'll take responsibility.
Oh yeah, what was that about?
Just go with it.
Oh, okay. Wait, go with what?
Wait, what? And he's gonna make an insight check on the go.
No, he's gonna make a perception. Walker. Yes. You can
Fine,
make an
fine.
insight.
He'll make a perception
an
check and
insight
then okay.
No. Insight was the right. I don't know what I lied. No, I didn't perceive.
Corinne
Say
was
something
like
perceive.
wanting to know about the Song of Song of Sorrows.
Song of Sorrows, yeah. It's the orb. The other orb.
Do you want to roll deception, Lucian, or?
Yeah.
Go.
That's
I'm confused.
a 10 plus. It's not a lot. It's 11. Another 11. Wow.
I'm not gonna use your human determination.
I can only use that on saving throws. I think.
He rolled a 10. He does not. He's just like, oh, you were asking. I'm so sorry. If you'll excuse me, I would like to have some more garlic basket. He's just, like sad eating, just like.
Do you want some lavender lemon?
What?
I pulled out a piece of the lavender lemon thing.
Oh my god, is that a lavender lemon square?
Mm-hmm. You're gonna calm your nerves.
Oh my god, these are so fucking good.
Yeah, I made them this morning.
Yeah.
Oh my god, oh, these are. And he takes a bite. He's like, oh my god, that is so refined. That is a very balanced and light taste. I love that. That is good.
I know. I know you're having a moment, but I have another question, if you don't mind.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, I'm sad that it's gone, but, like, there's still 2 orbs out there. It's not like I can't find another one. I just...
Right.
That is a piece of history that has forever been shattered in the ether of the demiplanes.
Yeah. So the collective does not have any orbs of its own, as it stands.
No, not currently.
No.
There are, again, like I said before, there are 19 sites unaccounted for. We have scoured records. One of them was supposed to be in Mr. S, along with something else that we were looking for, which
Something
man.
else you were looking for?
The red engine is
The red
probably
engine.
fucking destroyed, isn't it?
The what?
No.
No? Did we save that? I forget.
She'll
You
take
saved
it out of her
it.
backpack.
Oh.
Or her little bag.
And he's like, may I?
I'm sorry,
I understand.
Let him see it. It's okay.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. She'll hand it over.
He just
Why
very
don't you just-
gingerly takes it and just like looks at it, and he like examines the rings on it and makes sure that everything's like in working order, and then he just hands it back to you and he's like, I'm sure you'll put it to good use.
Yeah. Frankly, I find the thing disgusting, but I mean, I get it, you know?
I can try to find a different way to power it.
I mean, I still have the blood.
I mean,
You still have that?
You still have the batteries, yes.
That.
oh, you have the sanguineous batteries as well. I mean, okay, like, obviously there's a lot of things in ancient technology that are very weird that we don't understand, like, from a cultural standpoint. Personally, I think that if a society gets together, like, once a year, and each one of them donates a single drop of blood to power their city for, like, a year, I don't think that's, like, the end of the world.
No,
That might just be me.
no.
Yeah, that
Well, like,
sounds fine.
okay, are we shifting to a philosophy debate? Because I
mean,
you
if
mentioned
do
that-
you have a counterpoint? Like, like, if you want to posit something, I am not going. Like, this is a safe space.
yeah, so
Is it really?
well, imagine what kind of weapons you could create with that sort of power. If a drop goes that far and so many people give a drop, well, what happens when you give much, much more? That thought process is what scares me with things such as devices such as this.
So you're basically
fair.
saying, like, what kind of weapons of war could be powered if you juice a person?
Pretty much. Pretty much. Juice persons, I'm seeing. I'm
People?
imagining.
He begins
Yes,
to, like,
sir.
do the math in his head as he makes an unskilled intelligence check.
Yeah, let's
Can I make
go.
one?
I would be
Well, that's a natural 20
Essentially-
from him, and he's just like,
Ching.
Damn.
Okay.
Unchallenged domination over everything.
And he goes, yeah, yes. Like, obviously, immolate is a spell.
Cantrip.
This would... cantrip? No! Immolation is a very powerful spell.
I would suggesting that it could become essentially a cantrip. And, like, relatively... Sorry, I don't know what that is. A cantrip. My bad.
Okay, so... imagine, for the purpose of this, that you set a singular person on fire, and they take... one person takes the entire concentrated damage of a fireball and then keeps burning every single turn.
Right.
With the power of the Sanguinis Battery, if you were to say... feed people to it like you would juicing an orange, you could essentially pick and pinpoint leaders of the world and just set them on fire regardless of distance.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, no, I understand
That's
your
why I
viewpoint
wanted
now.
to leave that thing in the city. I didn't realize that Caesar had taken. I wanted that gone.
Sorry, I'll leave which
But
one?
counterpoint, if you also, if she does decide to reverse engineer it and take away its fuel source and reorient it for something more pliable, it could be used to essentially power. And he gestures around Creekside. He goes, "This city for hundreds, if not thousands, of years." If it could even strengthen the lunar warding on Creekside, honestly, and basically make it impermissible to anyone who doesn't have access. It could basically, like, become a ghost city.
Right, and if that's possible to do while in a way that makes it impossible to... puts a ceiling on it, essentially. If that's possible to do, then I'm all for that.
It's worth a shot.
It's not something I can do myself, but if that's what... I believe you can do it.
I
if you
can work
want
towards
to.
it. Yeah.
There's plenty of other power sources in the world. You will have to basically disassemble it to some degree to understand the machinations of it, but I have faith that you would be able to crack the... like, it's basically just a generator of another means.
Yes.
But yeah,
So-
this... Yes, Caesar's great. Sorry. But, yeah, that's the gist of why. Again, I'm encouraging you to...
I understand,
Okay.
and I will...
Okay.
I will think on that. In the meantime, I will go ahead and give you all, like I said, the list of people. Now, I will go ahead and tell you this. As for people who are currently on Darius, obviously, continent's a big place, but there are a few that have migrated here. Just for the purpose of work. So Spring is here, and her attendants, Wolf and Bear. Granted, I will tell you this, you will not have to, like, look for them separately. They tend to run together. Like, they always stick together. Then there is Summer. I actually do have a pretty solid, like, lead on him. He's, like, in this country.
In
like,
Estoril.
No, not Estoril. No.
Zirdash, sorry, in Zirdash.
Yes,
My bad.
he's in Zirdash right now. He's currently running a scouting mission for the Kingdom of Crestholm in Varianus.
Mission for...
I believe that Crestholm intends to try and invade Zirdash at some point to establish some bullshit. I don't agree with it, so I've told him time and again that Crestholm is just kind of like a bad place, and that we really shouldn't be doing anything with them. Honestly, like there's a group around that area that is currently like freeing slaves and like toppling corrupt governments, and I am like all about that. Although a couple of years ago, like, some bad stuff happened, and like as he's saying this, Darrow's just like perks up for a second and starts like writing down notes, and he's like, yeah, no, like and Darrow looks like he's about to ask a question, and then Twilight just immediately like transitions. He's like, but you know, like I think that with any group you'd have to really like look deep into the leadership and see kind of like what's going on. So I think that'd be something that like if you all want to investigate, like you definitely want to get some boots on the ground in Varianus in regards to Crestholm. But he's here right now. He has kind of parked his he's kind of parked his scouting party in and around like the outer fringes of Lianshe. I don't expect his scouting mission to go well. I've heard the Briarwood is notorious at keeping people out. So hopefully he just packs it in and goes home. Which he is originally from Orem. And he's got some friends there. Specifically his attendants, the Zealot, or sorry, not the Zealot, the Heretic, and the Warhammer.
Interesting name, the first one.
Interesting individual.
I can imagine.
They were with Summer one of the times I met Summer, and gotta say, I did not like the look they continued to give, like, Cogsworth.
Have we met? I feel like that name is familiar. I feel like I've heard that name before, Cogsworth, your attendant. Have we met? Have we met before? Me and him? Me and them? Us and them?
Maybe? Cogsworth moves around a lot. I can keep track of him, but... And, like, as he says that, he, like, immediately begins, like, looking around. Like, as if expecting an attack at any moment. Okay. He's not
Are you
here.
okay?
No, it's fine. He's not here because if he was, he would have attacked by now.
Attacked you.
Yes. He would have attacked me because he sees me as his master. And at the mention of the phrase master, he immediately, like, looks around again, like, hands up, like, ready to... Okay, he's not here.
It's a very strange working relationship you two have.
I do not like it. I want to fix his head trauma so I don't have to fear for my life every other day of the week.
Yeah, if you can give us like if you ever like have something we can like grab for you when we're out or something, just give us a call. Yeah,
I mean, do you know where to find a Warforged cerebral matrix?
No.
Warforged? Hold on.
No.
But if we find one, we'll let you know.
Do I know?
Do I know?
You won't even have to roll history on this. Like, both you and Karina have heard of Warforged. Like, Karina, you've worked with Warforged before in blacksmithing training. They are basically magical automatons. They are men of wood and metal, forged and fueled by magic, and given sentience and life, having a soul of their own. Typically, like, if they are controlled by someone, they fall more into a golem category because they have no will of their own, but if they are considered a full Warforged, they have independence and free thought.
Ooh, what did this guy ask for?
A Warforged cerebral matrix, basically a brain.
I...
Well,
Wait.
Keep an eye out for that. What? What's wrong?
No, sir, that was me. No, seriously.
Yeah, he asked for a Warforged brain because, again, Fall did significant blunt force trauma to his like attendant.
You got that. Yeah.
Would I know where a brain is?
Beret.
Of course.
You'll find the brain when you find the Warforged.
Pinky in the brain.
But yeah, he I'm not gonna go into the full list, but he basically gives you a rundown of like everyone in the collective, and I'll tell you like there are a few. Like I'll give you 3 right now that he tells you that you absolutely have to avoid.
Okay.
Because he tells you like he never like he thinks they might be on Darius, but he does not know because they constantly move around. The first is the innkeeper.
The innkeeper? Is that one
yes.
of the attendants?
No, he tells you like so there are different classifications. So there's the rulers at the head, which are the elder, the mother, and the father. There are the pillars, like him and the others.
Right.
There are the attendants, which he says are also known as zealots. He also lets you know that he did not pick the name. He prefers attendants.
Right.
And then lastly, there are the circuits. They are basically like 9 men, women, and non-binary creatures that basically are kind of like the boots on the ground. Like they are the eyes and ears and suppliers of the collective. They basically like make sure that the higher ups, as well as like the ground troops, like just basically those that haven't earned any like rank of substance, are stocked, equipped, and trained.
And so the innkeeper is one of those?
The
circuits?
innkeeper is one of the circuits. 2 of the people he's going to let you know about on this list are circuits.
Okay.
So there's the innkeeper, and then the other is the captain.
Just the captain.
Just the captain.
Just Cap.
Second Bianca.
Oh,
He does let you know that the captain is a pirate. Like he's not like he's like I do what like the captain is like I'm not talking like a military captain like you know sword and shit. Like no, he's a pirate. He is a full pirate.
oh, like Theon. I'm kidding.
Second Bianca.
The last one I wished to warn you about, just because like I can never keep track of them, and just because as well that you all have made an enemy of Dusk, like I just want you to be forewarned. Keep an eye out for the Harlequin.
Ooh.
They are Dusk's other. Like, he turns to Saoirse and he goes, "I'm so sorry. I don't mean to bring up past wounds. Obviously, you all have killed the Flame,
Who?
Regis Bonfil.
I ain't hear nothing.
Ooh.
I did not want to say a name. I'm sorry. It seems like Karina's out of the loop.
It's fine.
The Harlequin is her other attendant, and the Harlequin revels in chaos about as much as Dusk does. Except the Harlequin is scarier, because the Harlequin is a changeling.
Ah.
And they can be anyone and be anywhere. And he just immediately like looks around again and like hands up. He's like, "Okay, good. Good. We're safe." I really need to develop a spell that allows me to actually sleep.
Yeah. The innkeeper and the captain, do they go by any names, or do we just recognize? How do we recognize these individuals?
Okay, like I'm so glad you asked, because again, I do not have names to give you. We all refer to ourselves by our calling.
I see.
I can let you know that the innkeeper is a halfling man. He owns a tavern that tends to move locations. There are only 2 things I can give you to identify him. One, he is always smiling. Like, always smile. Like, I mean, like, an innkeeper that is always smiling.
Yeah.
Second, he smells like gingerbread. Like, crazy. But that is... Every time I've met him, like, he could be cleaning blood off his hands. Gingerbread. Like...
I think that's enough to go on.
That's just insane.
Yes, it
Okay.
is.
Sorry about the blood thing. Like, he's kind of a freak. Like, kind of a bastard. I would love to see him dead.
Okay. Howl, you were saying something?
Oh yes,
I was
Howl,
gonna
sorry.
joke. No, it's fine. It's gonna make
I mean,
Aw.
if you want to make a joke, you can. I just cannot stress that with the gravity of what I've just said, whether or not it will be received as funny.
right in line.
You
I'm
sure?
not
You can
really-
still say it. This is a judgment-free zone.
It's all good.
No.
Does it look like anyone's eavesdropping in?
No, like no one seems to be eavesdropping in.
Okay.
Who was he just talking about? The innkeeper?
The innkeeper, yeah,
Okay.
Okay.
and he lets you all know that he always smells like gingerbread.
Gonna get a message.
The thing I find funny about this is the second that I introduce gingerbread into anything, y'all are immediately gonna fucking draw weapons.
Wait, why?
I don't know. I'm just imagining like y'all are just sitting there. It's like, "Aw, Merry Christmas, Saoirse," and like immediately smells gingerbread. Everyone weapons.
Everyone get
Oh
down!
no.
Guys, get down! Ah.
Just shatters Rasheen's gingerbread house, and she's just like, "I cannot have anything nice in this fucking house."
And the captain.
Yes. The captain is. He is a water genasi. He is. Well, actually, let me double check my notes real quick. I want to make sure that I don't like misconstrue his. Okay, yeah. He is water genasi. He is.
Sweaty.
I don't really know how to describe him outside of saying pirate. Like.
Yeah,
he
that'll
just
that'll be the easy one to spot.
looks
I think.
like pirate. I
Yeah, I think
will
that's-
say this: the man has survived 6 shipwrecks, so he is currently. If you ever hear a tale of a pirate in town who is thought to be unkillable, you've probably got your man.
Texas Red. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
I think the pirate get up and the water genasi thing will be enough to go off of though.
Again, though, if you hear a tale of
Yeah,
an
just the
unkillable
stench of
pirate,
death. Yeah. Just the look of.
yeah.
I can't imagine.
At the mention of like as well like surviving shipwrecks, like Viantra's just like surviving shipwrecks. Does this mean I'm unkillable?
Oh no.
No,
Just
I
rapid
kid.
One
fire.
way to
I
find
kid.
out.
I kid. It is very much like a like that is like he's thinking like, have I heard of anyone like that? And it seems that the results of his thinking yield nothing.
All I have. Run them hands, Riantra.
You're actually a water genasi in disguise.
He's a changeling.
Yeah. Appreciate the warning.
Yes, of course.
No, certainly don't, too.
And he gives you like a list that gives you like the full rundown of all of the collective, which I just realized I'll have to make a copy of my collective document and remove all of the stuff that is important.
Yeah. That's good.
Oh, I already forgot his name. Well, that's awkward.
Hmm?
Twilight.
Twilight?
His name is Twilight.
I was about to call him Twilight. You're welcome. Actually,
Twilight Coyote.
You.
Hello,
Never mind.
super genius.
Come Twilight.
That airplane.
No, we can't.
The nice guy.
I already forgot. Nope, there we go. Twilight, about the whole thing with Fall. Are you sure you wouldn't want to try it? Like, maybe we could talk to him first, like, because he's coming.
I think if you all talk to him first and be like, we met this guy and he's not actually a dick, that would be pretty nice. I do not know if he will actually listen to what you have to say, though. Like, if you want to bring it up and be like, hey, we met Twilight, he's not evil, that would be nice. Maybe he could find me a Warforged cognitive matrix. You know, that would be...
Yeah.
Or a Warforged cranial matrix. That would be much appreciated.
I'd like
Do you
to
have an
think
extra one of those? What were you using to contact him? Howl?
The
Yeah.
omelet?
Oh, the amulet. Yes. Everyone in the collective gets one.
Ooh. Wait, then who do
Ah,
we
I see.
Okay, then share the fuck.
Yeah, you don't have stairs. I get it. I got you. I guess.
It's more that we have them as like these. Every one of us that is of like circuit level or higher carries one of these. Like
I see.
regular people in the collective will not have these, but the rest of us do.
Gotcha.
Um,
Keep that in mind.
I do, however,
Does
have this, and he just pulls out like a clear like very small like tablet of basically like polished red glass,
Ooh, shiny. But it's
and
tinted.
he just
I
hands it.
eat it.
He just hands it to you, and then, like he pulls out an identical one, but his is like black glass, and you see him like touch it, and like little white runes engrave themselves across the surface of the thing, and he just traces a few runes, and then like swipes upward on his tablet, and then on your little red tablet, a little garbling of runes appears before it translates to common and just says hello.
Oh! Wait, who did you hand that
Texan!
to?
It's my.
The fuck is this?
I'm holding it.
It is a now granted it does only do word text. It is a modified sending stone that allows you to type in your native language, and then it translates automatically to common.
Interesting.
So, well, it basically has tongues and sending enchanted on it, so basically no matter what language you type in, it will always translate to something that the viewer can read.
Gotcha.
So I could type in
No,
like
that's-
deep speech, and you will be like, ah, yes, he said that is good coffee.
Deep speech has a written language.
Yeah.
It has a written language, but it is more pictographical.
Crazy. Well, is that what
Can
you
I
just
write
typed in?
something?
The runes, or?
Oh no,
I wouldn't know.
I typed in well, I typed in Elvish, but it is a Shadowfell dialect, so
I see.
it borrows more from kind of I don't really know how to describe it actually. It is what it is.
It be what it be?
Yeah. And this is for us to keep.
Oh yes, and sorry, like I hope my common is good enough. Like I have spent years practicing my diction and pacing. Elvish is my first and natural language. It is much easier for me to speak in that.
Well, I'd be
just
willing.
said so.
I did not want to exclude anyone from the conversation. Common is the most widely practiced language.
No.
Oh, do you guys
I
know?
need to
Elvish?
practice my Elvish. It's been a while since I've been back home.
Yeah.
Stusha just looks at Karina.
Okay, besides you, elf.
Okay, let's maybe not throw out elf in like that kind of tone. That sets some kind of like connotations of,
It's
of
fine.
like.
I've been
Okay.
called tiefling.
It's okay.
I know, but no, I'm not gonna say that because I am above
You
that.
gonna call
I
me a
am,
demon?
no, because demons and devils are different.
Yeah,
Very
looks cute, but you're gonna tell me a devil?
No, I was just gonna say tiefling, but I was gonna use the same tone that you used to say elf.
Oh, you
And I
still-
realized that would be like very derogatory, and I was like, I'm not going to stand here in the middle of town and commit a hate crime. All right, like that's not who I am.
I'm kidding. I'm sorry, Sayors.
It's okay.
Seashell had a stroke.
Honestly, that was a line of dialogue I was not expecting myself to make. That lives on the internet forever now. Just
You're welcome. I already forgot. I'm like, I'm mixing people up. Twilight.
Well, I'll pocket the tablet because it's mine.
Of course
I-
you will.
just as a quick question though, like I did you want me to change that to purple? Like
I think I'm a red person now. I was like, I've kept the black with the red
like
highlights.
I
and stuff
know
now,
that
like,
the
don't
hair
have-
looks good, by the way. Very nice.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I just
Janine,
I
Janine,
saw
highly recommend. Highly recommend.
Janine. Oh, well,
Janine.
I will consider this. I just, I saw that you were wearing purple robes. But I also saw that your purse was kind of like maroon. So
Yes. Sort of a red maroon. So
yeah. Well,
red,
it's
red
like
and
a
maroon. Oh, can you
red
do,
purple.
can-
Yeah.
Well, actually, I like looked at Daryl and like look at Twilight. Can you do a thing where you like make it red? No, is that possible? Is,
I
like
I
affecting things-
can.
things red? No, I don't know how magic works. I'm sorry.
I can turn it back into its initial component, so I can age it until it falls apart.
I'll go see Solaire about my.
I would
my stuff.
recommend probably seeing someone who's. Solaire I can recommend absolutely. Like, I was worried these robes were a little bit gaudy. They are very breathable though. I am. This is great.
If you're looking for dresses, he has the best.
I'll take your word for it. I'm not. Be honest, I'm not that comfortable with.
Hey, it's your loss. It's really flowy and roomy.
I
will
I
have to
feel
send
you.
it.
I am not.
We're getting off.
I feel you. I'm not much for dresses either.
I just like pants. All right, I'm a pants
Yeah.
guy.
Pants are good
I know
too.
what I'm
Pants
about.
Pants are fine.
Okay.
And yes, you're right. We are
Um,
getting off topic here.
Yes, but moving forward, on our end of things, we need to decide what to do going forward. And
I think, and I'm not going to speak for this group. I will just pitch my idea, and you all can say yay or nay. I think that if you go to these ancient sites that are unnetworked and you establish them as part of your network, and then lock them so that no one else can get in, thus preserving everything inside. You could still make documents and copies of things if you want. That would probably be the best outcome because it prevents my people in the collective that I don't like from breaking in. And this way, if I go to one of your sites and I decide, like, I would like to see what Lucian has done with the castle of at the center of Arborealis, I can request user access from your network, and you will get a little ping on your orb letting you know that I would like to enter. And if you see, like, user Twilight would like to enter Arborealis, you can either approve or deny it. That way, you still have control over whether or not I am allowed in. And again, this would just be me, because every person I try and bring in with me, you would see an individual request for each one.
I understand. Yeah. Okay. I believe we can. I'm not opposed to the idea. However, actually, you just said something interesting. You can still, with Mr. Horse Destroyed, open the central castle.
No, that's just the. Okay. Wait. Central.
What's
the what?
Never mind.
No. Let's double back to that. Like, the site you have reactivated, yes, is the site of Arborealis. It is the city itself.
Oh no, Twilight. Okay.
Yeah. No. Any.
So we need to have a discussion. There's something that people have been keeping from you. It appears.
Okay.
Yes. You all fine if I go ahead?
What?
I'm just looking for a nod for everyone else to make sure they all understand.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm about to tell about the thing falls after in that whole place and why he's worked for probably after that and he doesn't realize it and he's like gonna be like, oh, and then he's gonna go along with my plan.
So this is why you and Fall should talk about some things. I will straight out say.
Yeah.
So this is something that Fall wants. So okay. So what is the central castle?
Let me speak for a second.
Okay.
Yes. Fall's goal in re-establishing the network is to open what is essentially a quote-unquote central castle. I forget the scientific name, technicality for it. But inside are 2 items of what is presumably extraordinary power and influence. a crown and a blade of his forefathers.
Wait, so the founders.
Yes.
He like thinks about this for a second. He's like,
And we were under the impression that you and your organization were looking for these items.
I mean, if we could get to them, yes, that would be great. I thought the Founder's Blade was literally a myth. Like, not like it's a story that we have not yet uncovered. I mean, literally fictitious. You're saying it's real?
I would have no way of knowing, but it appears that that's what he is after. So
Okay.
I would not doubt that much.
The crown is tangible. That is something I do know about. That is something that, like, I do know exists.
Right.
I just thought that the Dimby plane it was contained on was destroyed. That changes a lot. Okay. So, So then, yes, we are aligned. Because here's my thing. The crown can fall into no one's hands. Myself excluded, like, no one.
I agree. No one.
If we open up all the network sites, you say that this would open the pathway to the crown?
That is the theory. However, I'm not certain after the destruction of the stores if that's possible still.
Okay.
It is likely so, as far as not, kill us for doing that. So there is a way I imagine still that remains. However, I am uncertain of what it is.
If hypothetically it does exist and the Founder's Blade is there, then there is only one thing I can think of that will remedy the situation. Okay, so we're gonna need a few things. First off, I assume you are in possession of Evalathiel. Did Seyseum get destroyed?
Seyseum is intact.
Okay,
So
cool.
Echo and Spire
Perfect.
both well intact.
And
I will let you know as well that the orb you thought lost, the Song of Sorrows, is also intact.
oh my god, he just like immediately like it's just
Is it actually?
This has been a roller coaster of a day. Okay. Here's
Like,
Yes, yes, we know that we knew.
It's intact, but it went out.
that's
went out?
fine.
That's fine. That's just because.
Yeah, no, yeah,
It's
yeah.
not in
no,
it's
they
not
asked
in
it to
it's,
deactivate.
yeah, it's not in use.
Right. Right.
It's not like okay, like the orbs can't be deactivated. The city, yes. The orbs, no. Like the orb is active. It just isn't in the city it was designed for. So it is not going to glow. If you take it into another site, it will activate again. So you need to find the other 10 black arms, because if you can get them together, they will point the way to the Ring of Regents, which will allow you to find Resumias, which is the Returner. It is a blade that, while not the Founder's Blade, while not an equal to the Founder's Blade, it is the closest weapon we have that is to the Champion's Blades, which were forged for the twin rulers. If you have Resumias, you should be able to destroy the crown. Granted, if the Founder's Blade is real and is also in that chamber, you could absolutely pick up the Founder's Blade and smack the crown with it. It should destroy them both. In theory. I don't know how it will work in practice. Because up until now, I thought that one of those things was fake. But in theory, 3 things were forged of the same material. The crown, the Founder's Blade, and the Ring of Regents. Those 3 things, same material.
All right.
The Ring of Regents allows one to...
I'm glad we've come to this.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ring of Regents allows you to basically, like, pocket dimension all 13 black arms. It's actually pretty great. And it allows you to unlock their awakened state anywhere, anytime.
Cool. Yeah. Brother, does that sound like the plan? to all of you. We let your men continue their thing. Open the thing for us. We collect the arms, destroy the crown.
Yeah, I'm all for destroying Crown. Crown,
Great.
go boom.
So then, with these developments as well, the ambitious types.
Yeah, no, like I again, if you all are traveling around, you come to an area that is listed on this list that I've given you, with the names of the people on it, and you ask, "Hey, Twilight, are they cool?" I will let you know yes or no, and then you can decide whether you want to. He does like a little like finger across the neck motion, or whether or not you'd like to negotiate with them.
I understand. I'm just saying that we cannot be everywhere at once. If we're going after Black Arms, we aren't going to just be
Yeah,
gonna
no.
be
If I find
running into all of them as well. Which is why
if I find a black arm, I am like absolutely giving it to you. Like,
I understand.
100%.
I'm glad we're working together like this. I'm still just saying. Any assistance you can give us, or anything you can do within your order to
I will do my best.
undo the threat. Thank you. Thank you. That's all I ask. That's all I ask.
Yeah, allies.
Yeah, I guess I'll change Twilight's thing in the document now to from potential ally to ally, because you just dropped a lot of knowledge on him that was not privy to him previously.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
this is good. This is
allies.
good. No, we're gonna
Exchanging information.
we're
It's
gonna
good to have
start
a healthy dialogue.
And then there's Fall.
Oh.
Yeah,
Back to
Hey,
being
Walker.
an enemy.
Where's
Oh, by the way, as he stands up, he goes, "Oh, I almost forgot. I will, since we are now working together, I will go ahead and talk to the assassin. I will let them know that you are not to be harmed in any way, shape, or fashion. He turns to Sakrina. By the way, she says that you are a very good fighter, and she was thoroughly impressed. She hopes that she never has to kill you. So now she won't, because I will say no.
I hope we could duel sometime though. Like she seems pretty cool.
Yeah, no, like I could set up a duel.
Oh my
Oh, sorry, Howl. Yes, you were going to say something.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, can you like tell her that I'm really sorry?
Oh yeah, the arrow.
Oh.
I didn't mean
As he
it.
thinks about it, he's like, "Yeah, that was." Yeah,
Oh, it's fine, you don't have to
I'll
just
bring that up.
leave.
You know what? We'll set up a bonding exercise. Like, is there anyone you need dead?
Oh, goodness me.
so let's go down the list.
We're
Summer's
not doing
bad.
that.
The father.
No,
We're not
I
gonna kill
okay.
anyone,
Like
I
I
think.
again, like I am saying for Howl specifically. Like, is there anyone who has wronged you in a grievous manner that you would prefer the skills
Oh
and
my
services of a professional assassin? You only get the one, though, by the way. I cannot stress this enough. And she might ask you to come along just because, like, you did shoot her in the back with an arrow.
God.
You literally texted.
What if it was, instead of killing, it was like, you know, there for support?
Like an emotional support assassin?
Oh, that would
I mean,
be nice.
she's been that before. Like, I mean,
Oh,
I could ask. Like,
I mean, sure. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if she's gonna travel with y'all all the time, but like, if she's in the neighborhood, she can help out.
oh wait.
Well, until I need her.
Yeah, actually, no. Can we call upon your retainers if we ever find ourselves faced with any of the? We need a better term than the ambitious types.
You could just say,
within.
okay, let's just call my group that we are all now a part of. Let's just Oh god. Collective sounds. Let's just make collective the anathema for the bad
Ooh,
ones. All right.
I have a good idea. We've been looking for a group name this whole time. And okay, you're Twilight, and
Oh my god.
Oh no.
we
The
could
bad
call
ones.
Swap it
ourselves
down.
no, the Sky Bearers.
No.
No,
I may fly in the sky, but
Swapping down on the grass.
that's a good name. Come on,
No.
that's a good name.
I
we'll think
mean,
about
See, he's thinking about it. Come on.
he thinks
I'm
about
gonna
he thinks
tell
about
him about it.
Skybearers for a second. And he goes, I
We don't need a name.
Well, okay, so you. Let's just call us. Ooh, I've got it. Our group that is like all about preserving, the sites and the history. Let's just call us the historians.
But that
Sounds
makes me sound like a nerd, and I'm not a nerd.
Would you prefer?
this point, you might as well be.
Would you prefer the think tank, and you can just think about it as like you
Think
are a
The think tank.
tank instead of a thinker?
Either way works. Whatever.
I still think Distant Wanderers is a
Oh my
I'm kidding,
gosh.
I-
Shut up, you
Ooh,
fuck.
Actually,
I didn't say that.
no, he's no.
Alright,
Fierce
so-
immortals for the win.
Do you guys really like historians?
Sure, why not?
Better than Skybearers?
Sure, why not? So,
Why do you all
anyways,
hate
the
me?
historians,
I don't
Twilight.
hate you.
I think this is a
As
good
as
meeting.
Daryl's like, I would like to posit the Freedom Initiative, and he goes, okay, no, we're not claiming an already licensed IP. That's not happening.
No!
Wait, what did you say, Karina?
Who, me? Oh, it was a pretty good meeting. Twilight Sparkle, if we ever, how to say it, if we ever, actually, since tomorrow we're going to be meeting up with Paul, I really want to talk to him. And
Like immediately as you say, like tomorrow, like Viantra corrects you. He goes, tonight. We're meeting up with Fall
tonight?
tonight.
Yeah.
Oh shit,
We are
tonight.
dead by tonight.
Maybe
Well,
you could
he
fix
just goes.
I was actually fairly mortal.
Yeah,
I
Viantra
thought
goes, well, we
realized before.
assume tonight. We assume tonight. We don't actually know. And Twilight's like, oh, that's we should probably cut this conversation short then, because I feel like if he shows up and finds you all, and I'm here, I am going to get stabbed.
Well, can you
He's
come back?
actually
with
not
Paul?
that scary. No, when we fought remember when we all fought Dusk's raised the
Yeah, he went
zombies, all
down.
that? Yeah, he's very much mortal. The 5 of us together can take him. I'm fairly certain.
Hello?
Question: what did he go
Trauma.
down against?
He went down against a fireball he cast on himself, on a banshee, and an ogre.
Are you
Zombies.
certain it was a fireball?
Darrow, was it a fireball?
Daryl!
Little.
Darrow just kind of like is like it seemed similar in structure. And he goes, but you're not sure. And he goes, I am not sure. And he goes, oh,
No, but we could talk to him like you'll stay hidden,
Does
right?
he
And then-
still have his mythal
His what?
What?
Is what?
cloak? His okay.
Yes.
Yes, he still has his mantle.
Bye. And he just stands up. He's like, gotta go.
No, wait,
No,
try-
hold on, you can help us defeat. Okay.
Let's try to stop him.
Yeah,
He
he
don't
just-
have
he
it. He doesn't have his mantle either. No, he doesn't have it.
He just stops.
He
He goes,
just-
okay, like okay, like
No, I get it.
I
I get
cannot
it. I
stress
get
this
it.
enough,
We'll call you. We'll call
okay,
you.
can I?
It's all
I'm
good.
No,
allowed to go
try
then?
to talk
We'll deal
to
with it.
Shut up, Lucian.
Sorry. I'm just saying we'll call you.
So Twilight, we'll call you, okay, and we'll talk to him, and then you'll like appear again, right, or something. Does that work? Or are you like a walker? Damn it!
He's just like, look, if you talk to him and he's cool, like I can show up, like I have the spell teleport, I have that level of magic. I do not want to be around for him to show up before you've talked to him about our partnership.
Okay.
Just because I do
Yes,
not
ma'am.
want to be stabbed. And yes, I did not bring my cloak with me, but it is nearby. I am going to go get it, and I am going to leave.
Okay.
Okay, we'll be in contact.
Well, yeah,
Thank
no,
you
this
for
was a
everything.
very good talk. Thank you for reaching out. I
Thank
think,
you.
yeah, this is yeah.
You see as he walks over, not far. Like he goes over to like a cafe that's maybe like 300 or so feet away from y'all, and he just like picks up a cloak that was folded on a chair. As you see like a tiefling woman like in a very nice dress, like just kind of like sitting watching it. She like stands up. She like looks over at Karina and Howl, and then like. She looks to like make some kind of aggressive gesture towards Howl, and then like he just holds up his hand and he just like you see him talking to her, and she goes, and like she you see like she's like shouting something, and she's like pointing to her back, and he's like just like making other gestures.
I do jazz hands with a smile.
And she just like is
I
rubbing
wave.
the bridge of her nose, and he's just like explaining something, and she just like raises her hand like let's just go. And he wraps his cloak around himself, and you see like it fully splayed out. Like it is his cloak is patterned much like a sun setting in the night. There is like a field of stars, faintly set by clouds across his hood and shoulders. Towards the bottom of his cloak is like a setting sun, as the rest of his cloak is cast in like hues of dark reds and oranges and purples. As he wraps himself in this cloak and grabs her, you watch as they both vanish as he teleports away.
What about the
Wow.
star bearers?
Lucian, you talk so
Starve?
much. You talk so much, Lucian. Could you? No, I'm kidding.
Hey, Walker.
Yeah.
Remember when you said your goal was to have the third day just be an hour and a half?
Yeah, I know.
It'd be like that.
Hey, yo, how about
It'd be
the
like that.
amigos?
Anyway,
Shut the-
It's also very productive, though.
like as
Regardless.
you are all like sitting and talking, having this discussion, Saoirse, you get a message.
What?
Saoirse, you get a message, like a
Oh,
spell.
okay.
You hear Rashine's voice, and she's like, hello, Miss Saoirse. I just wanted to let you know that a strange man in a cloak made of dead leaves and acorns has appeared in our dining room. And he is eating your lavender lemon squares. I told him that he had to wait until you all got back, but he looks like he is like famished.
Oh my god.
He says they are good though. Should I hit him with the broom?
I'm just gonna look at the others.
And
Oh, off the words falls at the house.
Then he just goes, you can respond to this message. And just like the spell ends.
All right, we're on our way. If you want to get the broom, that's your choice. Go nuts. All right, guys. Falls back at the estate.
Oh, great. Should we plan our escape?
Should we plan our escape? Shut the fuck up, Sammy.
As Karina gets up and like curly starts semi-flapping her way there. Let's go! I'm excited.
Yes, y'all arrive at the Bonfil Estates. Fall is in the dining room as y'all walk in, and his face has like it looks a little red, as if he has been hit with something.
Oh.
And he just looks at you and goes, I am so glad that your hospitality continues to persist, as I have been assaulted by a broom.
Glad to see you too.
I love every time I visit here. This is my favorite place. He's just like, very, very, just like, God damn it.
What do I have in my bag? Fuck, I
If it's
forgot.
any
I take out
consolation,
something
Miss Bonfil, after this visit, I will never visit your home again.
And you're never allowed back here.
Cool. Have we
Okay.
reached a consensus so I can determine whether or not to remove this place from my address book?
Address book.
It's a
Do it right now.
As he's like very much like just, have we reached a decision? You've had 3
Yes.
days.
Technically,
I'm pretty sure we don't want to work with you.
well,
Greenie would like to talk to you.
I would like to talk to you about some things, and maybe we can work together in a way, or at least you can like have an
He
ally.
throws on his cloak and is just like, all right. And he gestures outside and he's like, Miss Karina, if you would.
Oh, did you guys not want to? Okay.
Oh, is this a closed forum or what's going on?
I
I mean, I wanted to talk to him.
I was gonna give the amulet
Great.
to Crania.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll talk to you. I was gonna call him
Ah.
Howl. Literally, they're infusing. Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to him.
When
Yeah,
we're
Via-
listening to
should I-
Viantra decides to come with you for moral support.
Huh? Who does?
Viantra.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
coming. I'm not being there for this conversation. I'm sorry, guys. Like, we
And,
need to stick together for this. I
Bar-
think we've agreed.
Bar-
You
Nope.
can't go off alone on this. We're going together, all of us.
No, nope. I'm staying inside.
All right, that's your choice.
Well, as long as you only contribute constructive criticisms and positive things.
I will simply listen. That is all.
Which is the reason why she's not going.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so Fall leads you outside, and Viantra and Lucian come with you. Darrow decides to stay inside with Saoirse. I don't know what Howl's doing. Is Howl staying inside or going outside?
Panic. I'll go. I'll stay with Saoirse.
Okay.
I'll tell Darrow and I guess I won't. Never mind. I won't. They know to stay on high alert.
Yeah, so he just goes outside. He goes, all right. Yes, you wanted to talk.
So, I've been getting a lot of, I guess, some mixed messages from both sides, or at least, one part of one side, and then, your side. Also, talked to somebody today. They were pretty nice. I kind of really, bottom line, I don't feel like it would be right just to leave you in the dust and still doing your thing, which seems really healthy for your self. As I look at him, and last time I checked, he was pretty tired and shit.
He's still very tired and shit. In fact, he has a new scar.
Oh, from the broom?
No. He initially he had like a scar over one eye and like a scar like that ran kind of like across his cheek and over like his lower lip. And you assume there's probably more scars. But this new scar is you see that a chip has been taken out of his right ear.
Oh my! What happened to you?
I kept working.
Yeah, and your main goal is to get your sword, and then nothing else come from it other than I guess stopping.
Just want my family's sword. Yes, that is the goal. Whatever happens to the network after I get my sword, I do not care. Like, you all could blow the whole thing up. Don't care.
Okay, I mean, yeah, if that's like all you want. You seem like, of course, you seem very tired and weary, and honestly, it really, hurts on a personal level to see someone like this. Whether it's, not trying to give you pity or anything, I see you become very strong yourself, at least in ways I can't imagine, and doing all this by yourself. Well, I mean, this would be a way of offering you, like, a way that you don't have to do it by yourself anymore, whether it be personally from us or, someone we talked to today.
He just like rubs the bridge of his nose. He goes, "So I take it that you've spoken with the collective, and now you don't wish to work with me. That's
Oh no,
fine.
wait, no.
That's...
Oh no, fall right. Even
Yes.
though okay, just level with me here. So we talked to let's see here. Only Twilight today, of course. Yeah, that guy.
He just thinks for a second. He goes, "Oh my god! Did he bring up the fucking robot?"
Mm, yeah. Well, no. Only the brain thing.
You know that his robot followed me for 4 cities.
Oh yeah. Oh, your dog. His attended.
He kept singing a fucking song about bottles of beer on a wall. So I stabbed him
Okay.
in the head.
Okay. Jesus.
Because he
That
was a
was
robot.
okay.
And then he just...
Well, that was something, precious to him. I think to Twilight. I don't think he's really like creased about it or like mad at you fully. I mean, he just really wants his robot to stop trying to kill him. But it is
Oh, so the
it's
robot's
something.
trying to kill him? Good.
Oh no, no.
One less collective.
Well, no. I mean, well, not all of them can't be like bad. Like, I mean, okay, listen. At least Twilight, I can tell from a perspective of someone who can. I like to think I can read people well, and he seems very nice and honest with his words of how he wants to, not have power or anything, but keep things safe and also destroy some things that are too dangerous. And what did he say about the sword? He didn't even know that it existed, so that was something. But overall, at this point, you're going to keel over doing this, and it feels like you really need some allies, or at least one. And I feel like he's willing to work with you. It's very nice, open, at least open-minded, as far as I can tell. Okay, good.
Holy
Are you
shit,
with
Star,
me?
you're a genius.
He's just like... You know what? Roll a persuasion check.
Yay!
Somewhere
Yeah.
in this
No,
rambling
no, no. If
madness
he's,
has
just,
been
if
a
he's
point.
not going after the crown, he's just going after the sword. We can let him have the sword. We can negotiate with that. Destroy the crown. He gets the sword. Star. I'm sorry for doubting you. I'm sorry.
You're doubting me?
I was.
You know what? I'll give you
Can I
advantage
help?
on this.
Can I help?
Yeah, I'll give you advantage on this because you got
Yeah.
Viantra and Lucian as moral support / help action. Like, yeah, I'll give you that. I'll give you that nat 20. He thinks on this and he goes,
I wasn't looking.
I will reach out to this Twilight, and assuming that his assassin does not immediately murder me on sight for stabbing his robot in the head, I will hear what he has to say, because you are right. I cannot keep doing this alone. I used to use groups like yourselves to help me on my goal. And I have witnessed so much death at the hands of the collective that I feel like probably I have just been waiting for myself to die. So
Jeez, man, that's...
I'll give it a shot, and if it fails, then... And he just doesn't say anything, he just stares off vacantly.
I can call him right now.
I beg pardon? As he just snaps back to reality in 2 seconds.
Let's let him make the first. Let's touch. Why not? Yeah.
No, I told him I'd call him if it went well.
Oh yeah. Just do that. Yeah. Gotcha. I got you.
Yeah. Like, we can talk it out. I can be here too as a mediator. If you get or someone gets intense, I don't really know if I can do much, but I can very much try.
Yeah.
Like,
We
no
can all
killing.
fuck up the father and Summer together once I convince Twilight that's what we're gonna do. Because we can
Okay.
still do that.
He might die if he tries that.
Fall
if we're
Fall
working
just
together.
goes like, I would very much like to not fuck up the father. That is a fight I am going to lose. I will gladly I believe I have heard this phrase from a Goliath before, but I will gladly throw hands. I believe I'm saying that correctly. With that gold dragonborn piece of shit known as Summer. I will absolutely stomp him.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if you already knew this or not, but I tell him about the whole scouting thing, what they're planning to do with Crestholm. Let him in on that.
Oh, that motherfucker.
Yeah, it's bad.
Oh, you have
Yeah.
no idea.
Oh,
But yeah, Twilight's
I-
gonna be talking to some of the other pillars, and we're gonna try to form an alliance. We're still trying to find out a name. But, sorry, were you saying something?
He thinks for a moment, and he looks at you and he goes, Lucian, I'm going to level with you.
Level with me.
How much do you... Okay, this is going to sound very weird and bad, but I want you to listen to this and not immediately make a snap judgment. Please think this over. How much... For all that you have experienced and suffered at the hands of the people who have inflicted their harm upon you, as he like thinks about it and is like, I know, I recognize someone who's been through some shit, but I am not at liberty to talk about this person's shit because I don't really know what they've gone through. Like, he sees a kindred soul in you, but he doesn't know what you've specifically been through. He goes, if you could make all of the people who you hate, who have made you feel like less than worthy, and have kicked you into the dirt, if you could make all of them suffer and die, would you?
No. No. Nope.
Make a persuasion check.
Nope.
With advantage.
Persuasion? There's advantage.
this is a lot.
Let's
No,
go.
we cannot.
9 plus not anything, I don't think. Persuasion? 10. 10.
He thinks on this and he goes,
Gotta live your own life, man. Can't let the people who fucked you over.
I
down in the dirt
will
forever.
talk with Twilight and see if I can fuck up Summer, because I know that this is not actually a scouting mission.
You know what?
I know that there is no way this is actually a scouting mission. Because I have been keeping
think we're
tabs on
after-
Summer for a while, and I think that he is absolutely...
After the Bountiful?
I'd think
Laurel,
worse.
Worse.
There are untold treasures in the Briarwood. It is a shifting labyrinth of natural magics. It is designed to keep people from Kaladash, the capital, the glittering jewel. And if he can break through the walls and get to Kaladash, there is a means to undo the Briarwood's magic. And if he did such a thing, Lian Shay overnight would be defenseless.
Yeah, that's not...
So
Fantastic.
I will work with this Twilight and stop that.
Cool. Glad to have you on board. I
I
would
will call this
apologize to
Twilight.
Saoirse, though. I would apologize to Saoirse.
He hesitates on that one. He goes, I will admit, my actions have provoked her ire. However, I feel that nothing I say or do will change her opinion of me in any way, shape, or form. I am content to let her hate me and call it a day.
Yeah.
Maybe you can work up to it.
I'm
No,
good.
there's no need to
I'm
force it.
good.
We'll let you. If this goes well, then that'll be enough, I think.
Okay.
If I can work with Twilight and never... I don't mean this in the wrong way. If I could work with Twilight and never see any of you again, I think that would be a win-win. I literally don't mean that in a bad way. A lot of you are very...
No, I gotcha. I understand.
I just feel like any influence I have in the effects of this party will inevitably result in all of you killing each other. I'm going to go. And he just starts walking.
Before you go, he turns away. It's like, pick yourself out of the mud. You got it. Just walk away. Sometimes it's just what you need to do. With reference being back to his, it being kicked in the mud metaphor. Yeah. Wipe yourself off and walk away.
He just looks at Karina and he goes, "Can I still? Are you going to call Twilight, or do you want me to do the thing?"
Oh,
you know what? You call Twilight. I will be at the. I will be at the Banner Mare. It is an inn. I will stay there for 5 days. If he wants to come to the inn, I will meet with him and we will talk terms. Just tell him that I'm going to get very drunk now. And he just throws up his hood and just vanishes in a flash of green.
Don't get too drunk. Well, that went well.
That went really well. I was not expecting you to do that, and I feel like I didn't know where you were going at first with that. I was like, whoa, you're talking. I'm like, but as soon as you started like edging towards the whole like work with us at Twilight, I was like, huh, Green, fucking job, man. That's around the shoulders, like.
Oh, yeah, compromise is always the way to go,
Yeah.
As long as you understand both sides.
Yeah, I was prepared to just Yeah, wow. No. That's cool.
All right.
But yeah.
It's on the amulet. Hello.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and skip past that.
Yeah.
I will say this before we wrap the session: is there anything else that anyone would like to do?
Are we gonna go on our break?
I mean, yeah, like after this, like we'll get into that. But is there anything else anyone would like to do? I just need a yes or no. Like we'll go down the line. Star.
Probably just vibe with either anyone who's around in the what is it called? Just vibe with whoever's around for a bit while playing Arkansas, letting his fur get everywhere. That's all. Just vibes.
All right. Zammy, is there anything that you'd like to do?
Gonna take some time to process. That's all.
Didn't catch any of that. You have to repeat.
Oh, I just said that Howl's just gonna take some time to process, so he's just walking around.
Okay. Lucian?
I'll make sure that Howl, Saoirse, Darrow, everyone else is in the know about us, Twilight, and Nightfall.
All right.
Yep.
And Saoirse?
Not doing much.
Okay. Well, with that, we're going to go ahead and, Doc, if you want to say your thing, you can go ahead and say it. We will, right after that, transition into the final, wrapping.
You say what?
I thought Doc was going to say something.
Oh, no, I misspoke.
Okay.
I do that a lot.
So yeah, as the party beds down at the night at Bondfield Manor, more certain, I guess, of where things stand with them and the collective than they have in a long time. A plan finally formulated and crystallized as to what they are going to do and how they are going to approach the future. We will now be entering into a time skip, which will allow our players ample time to rest and unpack generally all of the trauma they have undergone in the past, 2 weeks, just trying to get Karina back and suffering through the Dreaming Woods and confronting the collective and just all the shit that's happened. So we are taking a month minimum, and it may be longer for certain people depending on what we decide to do. As always, I've been your ever-present Dungeon Master, Walkman EXE. Joining me, as always, are my amazing role players who, without any of them, none of this would be possible. We have Zammy playing Howl, Person of Evangeline. We have Doc playing Lucian Vale.
Party rockers in the house tonight.
We have... God, I do this all the time. We have Star playing Karina Casares.
Hello, I am now Star.
And we have now Star playing Saoirse Bonville.
Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell.
Catch like man.
And with
Lick
that...
your own balls.
And with that, we will wrap the session for the night. Thank you all for tuning in. I appreciate you all for showing up. And, yeah, hit the subscribe button, like, and all that other stuff. Please check out more content. We'd love to see y'all tuning in for all the stuff and enjoying what you enjoy. With that, I am Walkman EXE, and this has been Distant Wanderers. Good night.
We'll have a name by next time. The name